It has not been 3 minutes at 0-0. Last time I looked at it, it said 20 seconds. And that was like 20 seconds ago. All right. Oh my God, there's a big update for Palworld. 7 hours and zeros. I don't know how you guys survived. Caravello, thank you for the 31 months. Stevie, thank you for the 35 months. You can be a fan of Schalke. It's true, it could always be worse. Joe, thank you for the 43. Larbs, thank you for the prime. Crosby, thank you for the prime. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money to support the stream, brother. My boy Darwin out here breaking records last night. Hit the post 4 times. A football manager-esque effort. Shout out to Darwin. Hell yeah. Yeah, Bafana did it. Quarterfinals for Asian Cup and AFCON kickoff tomorrow. It's freaking awesome. I freaking love that. What a day tomorrow. 4 quarterfinal matches in major international tournaments. 2 different ones. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah. Well, Mayor, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Username I want is missing. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bake and the emotes. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. What was the name of the sponsored browser? It was Opera GX. It's actually cool. I actually liked it. And they're not paying me to say that anymore. That little pop-out feature I actually do use when working. Eves, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah. So I would make sure the data's okay, right? Because I think I always look up sponsors before I work with them. The only issue Opera ever had is that one of their contractors was a Chinese developer. That doesn't mean it's the Chinese, but one of the people that worked on it at one point. But it wasn't something that had been flagged as particularly bad. There's just something to look into. Be an educated consumer. But I felt it was okay to do the sponsorship. It's also a good browser. Maupay, what a clown. And then he doubled down on his banter after the game in social media, which is embarrassing. I have the complete opposite take of you. I think what Neal Maupay did was hilarious. How do you lose the game and still have them so bothered? That, I have the complete opposite take. I think what Neal Maupay did was hilarious. I don't even know if I like Neal Maupay. What he just did was awesome. I think what did he do? I remember him being good on FM. So Neal Maupay, essentially, the first Zealandism video is about this, by the way. It's coming out tomorrow. Neal Maupay went into the match against Tottenham. Right? It was Brentford-Tottenham. Maupay scores the first goal. He scores the first goal. And he does the little Madison celebration. How many subs to get you to watch Opera GX on TikTok? I don't really watch that much TikTok. I know I post on it, but it's just stuff that I think is interesting or funny. Yeah, so he first goal he scores and he does Madison's celebration. And then Tottenham basically spends the rest of the match trying to shred him. Tottenham spends the rest of the match we're going to destroy this man, right? Richarlison's talking trash. Tottenham scores their second goal and they do they make fun of Maupay's doing Madison's celebration. So technically they're just making fun of Madison's celebration. But it was clear they were making fun of Maupay doing Madison's celebration. Wally, thank you for the gifted sub to Dano, baby. Matthew, thank you for the 11 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. Mac, thank you for the 4 months. Frey, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Gary's very excited about it. So then after the match, James Madison, right, he's getting interviewed. And they go like, what did you think of Maupay doing this celebration, whatever? And Madison goes, well, I think he's doing my celebration because I don't think he scored enough goals to have his own celebration. That was a mistake. The appropriate answer, Phil, thank you so much for the prime. Papa Beard, thank you for the 21 months. The appropriate answer to that question was, he was just having a bit of fun. It's some fun banter. He can take his celebrations. I'll take the 3 points. That's not what he said. What he said was, I don't think he has enough goals to score his own, to have his own celebration. There is one key oversight. Little thing. Neal Maupay has more top-level professional goals than James Madison. Little thing. Tiny little thing. And if you thought for a second, and Matt, no, look. I don't think that's Madison's fault. Maupay's a striker. Madison's not. It's not his fault. But he didn't start it. Well, I mean, he did. He did the celebration. But Madison could have left it. Madison tried to keep going. This is... What did Einstein say? I don't even know if Einstein said this or if this was just the internet. Don't argue with an idiot. They'll drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. Right? Don't do it. Was that Mark Twain? Yeah, they had the same hair. Mark Twain, Albert Einstein, same hair. Don't argue with an idiot because they'll drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. Right? I don't think Neal Maupay is an idiot. I think he's a world-class... trash talker. And Madison's not. And Madison decided that he was going to dip his toe in, and then Maupay comes, boom, and just goes... So Maupay posts on Instagram. And I got to find the exact post so I don't get it wrong. Maupay then posts an Instagram picture that says, like, it's a picture of him doing the celebration. Skrider, thank you for the 19 months, dude. He said, win a bit early with that one, with a picture of him doing the celebration, because obviously they lost the game. Gutted we couldn't get the win. More goals and less relegations in my career than James Madison. We go again Monday, bees. And then he goes to Madison's Instagram and he posts, like, the post-match thing, which, like, includes some of the drama. Like, his post-match. Madison's not even posting it. It's his freaking PR team, right? And Maupay goes underneath it and just comments, rent-free with laughing, like, with blowing kiss emojis. And you're just like, look, this argument is not about who's the better player. It's not even an argument. It's just trash talking. It's not that deep. It's not that serious. And Madison was like, I'm going to wade in here. And Maupay's like, this is what I do for a living. Like, just went right after him. There is an argument. I saw somebody make it that what Maupay did, like doing Madison's celebration, actually hurt Brentford in the match. But Maupay's game isn't the match. Maupay's game can last years. Maupay is playing a constant, like, Neal Maupay is playing a constant game that could last years of just getting in your head and messing with you. Because Madison's a better player. Madison's the better player. Like, Maupay's just trying to get in his head. Just don't let him in your head. Just don't even acknowledge it. Do the whole Jose Mourinho. He can have that. I'll take the 3 points home. Boom. Done. Gone. This is like if Neal Maupay did not like talk trash, he would be just another average Premier League player. A quarter of us to a half of us here wouldn't even really know his name or be super familiar with him. But he finds a way to try and contribute to his team eventually by just messing with people. Just be like, he just distracted the entire Spurs team. And you know what? According to the Michael Jordanism, you know, if you can talk trash when it's even score, you're losing. This dude's talking trash after he lost and still winning. It's weird to carry on the trash talk after you lost the game. I mean, it would be weird if it was like petty and bad. But somehow, Madison won the game and lost the trash talk. That's hard to do. It also is a sign of how good Neal Maupay is at just being like who he is, you know. He's outrageous. He's outrageous. Like, I would love to get Michael Jordan with his cigar and his baseball bat back sitting in that locker room in Last Dance and be like, what do you think of a guy that's talking trash even though he lost? The game's over. He's not losing. He lost. And he's still talking trash. Yeah, Madison brought it up after the game, dude. Madison brought it up after the game, and Maupay was like, opportunity acquired. We're in. Jimmy Butler versus Drew Holiday, still best trash talk episode. I actually don't remember that one, but Jimmy Butler's got some of that going on too. Jimmy Butler's a fantastic, he's in the NBA. He's a great trash talker. Yeah, literally, some people are like, oh, it's embarrassing or oh, it's bad. Like, you know what? I like this a lot more than, like, let's say he loses the game. Like, Brentford loses the game 3-2, which they did. They lost the game 3-2. And then you get a canned post from the PR team at Brentford or the personal PR team of the player where it's just a picture of Neal Maupay, like exhausted at the end of the game. And it just says, you know, we gave it our all out there today, lads. We're going to be back soon. Can't wait to wear this shirt again. Up the bees. You know, just like the social media equivalent of a TV dinner. Just like canned tuna. Now there's anything wrong with that. All right. Just, I like, as the posts that have the personality of a damp piece of paper. And Neal Maupay's out here like, dang, dude. Yeah, maybe I did. He literally said, like, his post literally goes, went a bit early with that one. Like, I probably shouldn't have done that celebration. But hey, you know, more goals, less relegations than Madison, who, as some of you have countered with, has a Premier League title with Leicester, right? Is an international player when Neal Maupay is definitely not, right? Like, Madison's a better player. But Neal has found that way to needle him. Yeah. I'm not understanding the sentiment. How did he win the trash talk? I mean, that's dealer's choice. If you don't think he won the trash talk, if you think James Madison wandering into the post match and being, if James Madison could have won it, all he had to do was just leave it alone, and he would have won. Oh, we're gonna talk about Hamilton. Well, all he had to do was just leave it alone. He didn't leave it alone, and then Maupay just like, dude, I'm living rent free. Like, will you just like why? He didn't win the Prem? Oh, somebody earlier in chat was lying. I thought he was a young player on that team. Like, I know he wasn't a starter, but somebody said he won the Prem. I guess he wasn't on that team yet. Jeez, chat. Well, I trust you is part of this. Yeah. He joined the year after the Prem. Okay, so it was close, but he doesn't actually have a medal. Was it 2 years afterwards? God, chat, get it right. Okay, fine. I'll look it up. Fine. There's disagreements amongst the masses. Says he joined Leicester in 2018. Yeah, that's 2 years after, right? 2016 that they did that. Making sure here. Yeah, it was 2016. All right. Sweet. But it is dealer's choice. You know, trash talking is subjective. Right, Bailey? Trash talking is subjective. It's art. So if you don't think Neal Maupay won the trash talk, then he didn't win the trash talk in your eyes. The Madison won it. You know? It's art. It's subjective. You know, and not everybody will always agree who the winner in a verbal sparring match is. That's the point, I guess. You know, but that's it. So if you're like, I'm missing the point, you know, I don't. How did he win it? Well, he lost the game. But did he win the war? No, I just prefer this so much to the canned social media posts of players nowadays. And I thought it was great. I thought it was fun. I mean, otherwise, to be honest, are we talking about Tottenham Brentford at all if that didn't happen? Trash talk is art. Trash talk is art. It's art. No, we're not talking about it. So from a pure interest standpoint, Neal saved that match. He also scored in the match, right? I don't think Madison did. Not that that's like his fault. So Rob's talking about Chelsea getting walloped. Well, Chelsea's bad, dude. Like, why is the headline, yo, did you see Chelsea get rocked? Like, they suck. What? Like, what? They will be good again at some point. I'm not delusional. Like, well, they just spent $1 billion and all those players are bad. They're not going to be bad forever. That entire team is younger than me, right? Except for Thiago Silva, who could be my dad. But, like, they'll be good again. Right now, they're bad. They're closer to relegation than they are to, like, the top four, right? They're bad. Chelsea's a bad team. They're playing literally the top team in the league. They're going to lose, right? Like, just because it's Chelsea, you're like, yeah. Iran versus Japan prediction. Dude, Mehdi Taremi's missing the match, right? He got a red card in the previous match. So no Mehdi Taremi, I got to go Japan. No Mehdi Taremi, I'm going to go with the Japanese. Japan wins, like, they are the Brazil of the Asian Cup. Like, they won, you know, they win the Asian Cup. It's what they do. So, no Mehdi Taremi, I'm thinking Japan. Blue lock, on lock. Cole Palmer's a glimmer of hope. Yeah, they'll be fine. So now we can talk about Lewis Hamilton. I am new to F1, so this is more me asking you. Like, I don't watch every race. I've played the F1 manager games, so I understand the drivers and the teams and the dynamic and the scoring and everything. But, like, I'm not super invested in it. I haven't watched a long time. Lewis Hamilton going to Ferrari is freaking crazy, right? I mean, it's insane. But why? Like, why? It's kind of interesting, but he's 39. It's messy to Real. I don't think it's messy to Real. It doesn't seem that ridiculous. Why? Is it just money? Ferrari, because Mercedes has sucked recently. So he loses faith in Mercedes, and he's like, oh, I got to go over here. I got to go to Ferrari. For those that don't know, in Formula One, Lewis Hamilton, like a knight of the Crown of England, has won 7 world championships, my memory serves right. And he has been driving for Mercedes for all 7. His switch teams to Ferrari for the 2025 season. So he's going to drive another year with Mercedes. Ferrari's prestige. Dude, when was the last time Ferrari won a title? Let's be so honest for a second. 2007. Ferrari's got that fake prestige, that Nebraska college football prestige, you know? Ferrari's got that. Do you know how many titles Liverpool won before the Premier League era? Type beat, you know? Ferrari do have the best fan base in F1, though. That is something you learn very quickly from watching Drive to Survive. They've got the best fan base. That's true. Spurs have won a trophy more recently than Ferrari have won a title. Spurs' last trophy was 2008. Good work, class. Why are Liverpool catching strays? I don't know. People don't believe me when I mess with every team, but Liverpool have one title in the last 30 years. I know it was fairly recently. They've been great recently, but I'm just saying. Audi Cup, see? I mean, that's true. Tottenham has won a car cup more recently than Ferrari. Portsmouth has won the FA Cup more recently. Ferrari. Wigan Athletics won the FA Cup more recently than Ferrari has won the... Yeah, so I mean, like, I get you have that old prestige, right? It's kind of like how you feel about Manchester United now. It's like, all right, but you haven't won anything in, like, nearly a decade, you know? You like, you know, so it's starting to wane a little bit, right? It's starting to wane a little bit. Kaiser A, thank you so much for the prime. Because you had Mercedes, and now you're on the Red Bull run. So Ferrari's really way back there. There we go with the Man United trashing. I mean, come on. We've already hit Chelsea, Liverpool, and Man United. We hit Tottenham. 2 to go. 2 to go. Hitting Ferrari with the Man United comparison, it's actually not fair to Man United. You think about it. Manchester United's won a lot of stuff from the last time Ferrari won the championship. It's an unfair comparison to United. What's the worst thing about FIFA games? There's like 5 teams in them, relatively compared to Football Manager. The thing I used to hate about FIFA the most, I never really played Ultimate Team, was that the career mode is not very well balanced at all. And in terms like the regions that come in, like the new players that come in are crazy. And then it ends after 12 years. Like what? Ferrari have won a lot of stuff. No, I'm sure they have, dude. I know Ferrari has, right? They talk about it in Drive to Survive. Oh, I always wanted to drive the red car. You know, and everybody always wanted to drive the red car, and it's Ferrari. But it's also been 17 years. Like they're the quintessential racing brand, but they haven't won recently. Right now, the quintessential racing brand is Verstappen in that Red Bull. That's the quintessential racing brand. How do I deal with competing with Fabrizio Romano streaming at the same time as me? I like to think of myself as the American equivalent. Breaking news. Lionel Messi is on the move. He's going to Al Ahly for $8 billion and the colonization rights to the planet of Jupiter. They are pretty, they're... Here we go. Seems fair. There's a lot of plutonium on Jupiter. I don't know if that's true. Like, now, I mean, how do I feel about competing with Fabrizio? I'm not competing with Fabrizio. Fabrizio's Fabrizio. And we're just hanging out. If he breaks news, I have notifications on for his tweets. We'll talk about it. Jupiter's made of gas? Not entirely. I don't know. If I hit the wrong button one more time. Can't compete unless you have 10 phones like Fabrizio. Nice. F1 talk, when did Jack start streaming? No, I really kind of wanted to learn how crazy the Lewis Hamilton move was. And then apparently it's an incredibly controversial take to say Ferrari's not like the face of F1 because they haven't won anything in 17 years. When was the last time the best driver was on Ferrari? You know, I hope Leclerc wins the Monaco Grand Prix. He should have already won it. I'm not saying I'm not rooting for that, but 2025. Nice answer, dude. Nice. Make another deadline day rumor. Vettel left for Ferrari after he won 4 titles with Red Bull. Then how many titles did he win? I must have missed. Must have missed that. 4. Yeah, with Red Bull. I wonder why Ferrari can't make the best car anymore. Because they clearly, like, I don't know, I don't want to say they, like, care the most, but they have the most backing, you know? I'm going to sound like Ninja talking about NFL kickers. Like, it's an easy job, just kick it through the posts, you know? I'm aware that it's very difficult to build a fast car, I'm just saying. Ferrari's like the Cowboys. That's unfair to Ferrari. All right, I'm gonna try and be honest with my metaphors here. That would be unfair to Ferrari. The Cowboys are another level. They have a great car. It's just the strategy and the reliability. Now, the reliability sounds like a car issue. I hit the wrong button again. Too many espresso breaks. Ferrari's a challenge. If you're the best, you want to take the challenge. Or you just want to win. Like, I don't think Max Verstappen is entertaining. Like, maybe I want to get a Ferrari. Red Bull has the best aerodynamics people in the world. They have a fast car, it just has bad reliability. Yeah, it breaks down a lot. I mean, according to my research, which is watching Drive to Survive. You ever wonder how Red Bull has so much money from selling an energy drink? Why not? True, I never thought about it that way. Drive to Survive is terrible for learning about F1. I disagree, because I knew nothing about F1 before that, and now I know who Gunter is and the fact that he just got fired. Gunter, whatever his name is. No, but I think what Drive to Survive was very helpful for is the points, the teams, how the races work, how the season works, learning all that, because I didn't know any of that. Now, if you watch the entire season, then watching Drive to Survive, you're probably like, no, I already know this. Like, but I didn't. I didn't know any of that. So it is like very helpful. Drive to Drive to Survive is for beginners. I mean, that's the point of the show. They're not making Drive to Survive for people that watch every race. It's not. That show is not for you. It's meant for people like me that are like, I want to watch something while I eat. Dude, I don't know if I don't know if I want to make another rumor. I don't want to be the boy that cried wolf, where like every deadline day I make a new rumor. Yeah. Netflix and NASCAR just released a Drive to Survive series. It'll probably be fun. Bunch of Americans bickering about turning left. No, we're not. We're not creating a fake rumor, chat. We could, but we're not. We're creating a real rumor. We actually did a lot of work to make sure that our rumor took off last time. We researched like teams that wanted a player, what position they wanted. Benzema to Arsenal. Jeff, thank you for the 25 months. FM Enjoyer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you for making 5 people's days and giving 5 people the ad-free experience, my brother. I have a question for you, chat, though. I have a question. I know somebody raised this question on like Twitter, and I figured that you would be the perfect group of people to answer. This is outside the Lewis Hamilton Ferrari debate. If you're a Ferrari fan, I'm sorry if I've angered you irreparably. I didn't mean it. I hope you guys win. You deserve it after all the pain and all the near misses. But if you're Mikel Arteta and Barcelona calls you, you get a phone call from Laporta. And they go, we will give you a blank check to coach our team. What are you saying? If you're Arteta, Arsenal fans can't answer. Not what he'll do. What would you do? Not what he would. What would you do? If you're Arteta, do you say yes or no? If you are in Arteta's shoes, would you say yes or no? Because what I wanted to find out, chat, is whether I'm crazy for also saying no. Because I'm actually, like, I think Arsenal's a better job than Barcelona right now. For sure. One, they have money, so you're not playing random midweek friendlies in Dallas to try and raise funds. You know, like you're not doing like random midweek friendlies on other continents because you need the money, which is like a nice perk of the job. You have tons of money, you've got the backing of the fans, and you've built the squad that you want. And Arsenal's clearly on the rise, right? You got a young core that's competing at a high level. You're getting Champions League. You're getting in title races. Are a little off the pace this year. I think you stay. We got a poll at the top of the chat so that all that vote your conscience. If you get a call from Barcelona and says, "Yo, blank check, however much money you want per year, not billions of dollars, right? Because that could wait your answer, but like a reasonably high salary. Are you leaving Arsenal to go to Barcelona?" How's it? Okay. Vote in the poll. That's crazy. Because Barcelona is just such a huge club. Dude, I mean, Barcelona has just been so poorly run ever since they sold Neymar. It's been overwhelming. Yeah, they're running out of levers. I mean, this is the way it always goes. You find levers and you always assume you can find more, but at a certain point, Barcelona like misses out on Champions League, which is possible this year. Then like dude, the money is ugly. It's ugly. I've been told by people that would know more than me that the only reason Barcelona isn't bankrupt already is because there isn't a bank in Spain that wants to call in a loan that they did. You know, you don't want to be the bank that causes their downfall. Weird reason to choose Barca. I don't care either way, but I'm trying to learn Spanish. Thank you for taking the thought experiment seriously. They're always pulling levers, yeah, but you only had so many things you can sell. They've literally resold the same property multiple times, like the same media property multiple times to cover FFP multiple times. The first time they sold it, the sale fell through, so then they sold it again. And yet somehow the sale that fell through helped them cover FFP, and now they're doing it again. Which is always insane to me because they're like out here buying Lewandowski, and I'm like, stop spending money. You're like a girl with credit card debt in a shoe store. You can't get out. Just leave the store. You've got the best academy in the world. Just use them for like 2 years and go, hey guys, lower the expectations a little bit. We're going to be using young players because we don't have any money. It's literally like me every time I open the Steam store, like, well, I can surely afford one more game. Zealand, you have 200 games. You're never going to play them all, but I want that one. Dude, I don't know. They have an addiction to spending. You know what the issue is? Do you know what the actual issue is? It's the elections for president. You are encouraged, in order to be elected the president of Barcelona, to engage in short-term thinking in order to get that power in that position. And so, because they're encouraged to engage in short-term thinking, they engage in short-term thinking. So they continue. And they also don't get punished. Nobody, as of yet, this could change in Spain, wants to pull the trigger on like actually punishing them. Same problem as the Roman Republic. Literally. Didn't expect a poll like that from Twitch chat, but that is 100% true. Exact same problem that hit the Roman Republic. Barcelona is the Roman Republic. Where are the Visigoths? They're listening to Wake Me Up Inside in a dark room right now, but they'll be back. Yeah, Girona are the Visigoths. Girona, the surprise leaders of La Liga, are the Visigoths, here to topple the Roman Republic of Barcelona. It's Girona, dude. I should have known. Have I seen Oversimplified's video about the First and Second Punic War? I'll do you one better. I've listened to like a 7 or 8 hour podcast series about the Punic Wars? I know it. To the riptide. Is Messi Caesar and Pedri Augustus? I don't, it doesn't look like it, does it? It doesn't look like it. True. Between the Roman Republic and the fun's over, guys. Somebody actually knows the history. Between the Roman Republic and the Visigoths was more than 400 years. Because if the Roman Republic ended with Caesar, which it did, he died in 44 BC. The Visigoths showed up in what, 467 AD? That's like almost 500 years. That is 500 years. That was 500 years, you nerd. Oh. They first sacked Rome. When did they end it? The end of the Western Roman Empire was around 466. I think that's when they lost the ability to have like a continuous line of emperors. So they sacked it before then, which means it was about 460 years, which if we're rounding, I'm still closer. 467 was the end. How long did the Eastern Roman Empire exist, chat? This has nothing to do with Barcelona now. So what ended the Roman Republic was basically Caesar. So when you say Barcelona needs a Caesar, I think Neymar was the Caesar. $14.54, yo. Nice work, chat. The Eastern Roman Empire existed until well past like the age of the Vikings and everything. Pretty wild to think about, huh? So this is weird. You're welcome. If Neymar is Caesar, then PSG are Brutus. Yeah. It's actually quite similar. Caesar ended up destroying the Republic, but he also expanded it beyond its wildest dreams. So it's like PSG giving Barcelona all that money. And it looked like it was a great thing, but then it destroyed the Republic. Who are the Byzantines? That's the Eastern Roman Empire. They were referred to by like even Turkish sources as the Roman Empire. The name the Byzantines came in after they were gone to kind of differentiate it, because most people agree that it was very separate from the Roman Empire of like old in terms of what it actually was, but it was Rome. They referred to it as like the Roman Empire. I know who they are. No, I was just saying. What is a Byzantine? I don't know. The Turkish sources also refer to the Ottoman Empire as the Roman Empire. Yeah, because they conquered the Roman Empire and became the new Roman Empire in their eyes. Do you know what Kaiser means? Like the whole German king was called a Kaiser. That means Caesar. Do you know what Tsar means? Like the leader of the Russians, the demagogue of the Russians, the king of the Russians, the Tsar. That means Caesar. All of these people said they were the Roman Emperor. All of them. Literally all of them. They insisted upon that fact. Yeah, they were, you know, it's like, you ever watch Game of Thrones and you had Daenerys Targaryen and it took like 5 minutes to introduce her? That's basically what had happened. Like that's basically what happened. So Barcelona is the Roman Empire. That's what we settled on, though. Sorry. Barcelona is the Roman Republic, and it is failing. And because of its, so like Emperor Palpatine here, because of its Republican values, it is failing. The short-term thinking of elected officials and its position. Yeah, they're just going to keep pulling levers until they get screwed. I mean, like, honestly, what Barcelona should do is what Everton's doing. Don't sign anybody. That is a weird sentence. But seriously, don't sign anybody and hang on. I mean, Everton has no choice because, to the Premier League's credit, they're like actually enforcing the rules. You know? Oh, like, dude. Arteta would have to be mentally unstable. Yeah, it would have to be mentally unstable. No, but Everton's doing what they're supposed to be doing. They got caught. They're getting punished for overspending. So they're not really buying anybody, and they're just kind of hanging on. They went and got a manager that's like going to be able to inspire the troops to not get relegated a few times, and that's the idea. City remains unpunished. I mean, they're going to be punished, though. It just takes a while. Right? I don't know if you've ever gone through trying to judge someone for 105 different charges, but that's a lot of reading. Right? We cannot blame the Premier League for having not punished Manchester City yet. They brought the charges. They've been presented to the independent council. The independent council is going to render a verdict. It just takes them a lot longer than Everton's was a much simpler case. Everton's was a very simple case of, gee, we spent way more money than we were supposed to. City's case is we pretended to have more money than we did. That's a lot more complex case to work on. Luke the Giant, thank you for the 23 months. Dude, they're supporting the stream. Tiberius, thank you for the 45 months. Did you hear about the mind-controlled air freshener? Not sure how it works, but I guess it makes sense when you think about it. High quality. High quality. And that's a high quality dad joke. I got to agree with chat and going with a B+ there. Everton had one charge that took a month to deal with. Yeah, well, City has a lot more charges because of the nature of the charges. So City's charges are like, you lied about this sponsorship, you lied about that sponsorship, you lied about ticket revenue from this particular match, where Everton's charge was literally, this is how much money you reported spending, this is how much money you reported receiving. Like, there was no tomfool. Like, they reported that. And then they went to the Prem and they were like, but COVID. And the Prem was like, no, fa-cha. You know. But City is like, it's a way more complex case. The reason there are so many charges is because of the nature. Like, the charges are all like individual instances where City lied about how much money they made from a particular thing. That's the charge. I still don't think they're going to get punished. Yeah, but I mean, like, my point is, Sky, is like, that's like your opinion, and obviously that's coming out as like, well, the Premier League's not doing anything because I don't think they're going to get punished. Well, now, if they render a verdict and don't punish Manchester City for anything, then you were right. But we don't know yet. Like, we don't know what's going to happen yet. Barca goes down, what happens? Tycoon takeover? Nah, they have the socios and stuff. If Barcelona goes, you know, like belly up, right, and they go bankrupt, then there are options for them, I'm sure. But the very worst case scenario is you end up like a Juve. You go down to the second division for 1 year, you bounce back up with a 2,000 point season, and then you're back where you were. I can't speak for what will happen to Laporta. He'll probably be dragged through the street by his toes, but, you know, fair enough. Who's the biggest club to go bankrupt? Like, completely? Rangers is probably Rangers, Leeds. But I don't know if Leeds, like, actually fully went bankrupt. I know Rangers, like, went full on, had to, like, reconstitute the club sort of thing. Like, in terms of having to actually reconstitute a new business entity to be the club, it's Rangers. But Schalke's on the doorstep, baby. Schalke's on the way. They're 165 million in debt, which is way too much to get a license to be in the third division of Germany. So if they get sent down from the second division of Germany, Schalke's screwed. Very rare instance of financial mismanagement in Germany. They're usually, with the 50+1, they're usually very good at that. But Schalke's absolutely in trouble. Now they're in 15th, though. Like, so they're not as screwed as a lot of people are making it out to, like, they're going to be. Because 15th is still not a relegation position, as I understand it. But they are... Dude, I didn't know that. They're tied... let's see if the Bundesliga official website has, like, relegation and promotion stuff. Yeah, it's the same as the Bundesliga. So where Schalke's at is they're in 15th. They're not in a relegation position. 16th is you go to the playoff. 17th and 18th you go down. So they're tied on points with a better goal difference down here. For my money, Schalke's probably not going to go down. Right? There's plenty of other teams in this. Magdeburg's only 3 points ahead of them. Kaiserslautern's like 1 point ahead of them. I mean, you know, it's a halfway through the season sort of thing. But they just lost 4-1 to Kaiserslautern. Like, it's one game. I'm just saying they're not Osnabrück with 10 points at the bottom of the league, very clearly going down, right? Like, if it ended today, they still wouldn't be going down at all. I love how these two teams are tied exactly. They have the exact same number of goals for and goals against, as well as points. Same number of wins, draws, losses. The exact same team. Carbon copied and pasted. Apparently. Yeah, they have 32 goals in 19 matches. Their defense has just sucked. And, maybe teams are just scoring some absolute bangers. Why is our atmosphere so bad? Oh, Alvaro, yeah. Forgot we were bullying Alvaro Rodriguez off our team. Very excited about bullying Alvaro Rodriguez off our team, actually. Welcome to the Football Manager Save. It's a transfer special. We will be playing some matches later today, but we've got 3 $8 million offers from MLS. He isn't interested in going to MLS. Any of them? All right, let me persuade you. Hi. You're not in my plans, so... They can offer you continental soccer. That is true. That is very true. You can play in the CONCACAF Champions League. You're not in my plans. I take your point, but it doesn't seem like I have a future. That doesn't mean I'm just going to move anywhere. This decision I need to make sure. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever. Wait until they put that contract in front of you, my brother. Those MLS teams can chuck some cash. I got a couple shots at this conversation, so I'm going to try the continental soccer angle. No. It's not every day that a big club... LA Galaxy literally has a higher reputation than we do. Just putting that out there. Give me 10. Give me 10. That's what I wanted originally. Thank you. LA Galaxy and Minnesota United. I've discussed the issue, but have I, though? Chance to play abroad. Great new challenge for you. Insist. Nothing has changed here. I didn't expect it to, but you know what? Not for the lack of trying on my part, all right? Oh, okay. So it's just LA Galaxy then. With a $10 million offer for Alvaro Rodriguez. Love that for him. Come on, Alvaro. Give me that $10 million, dude. I need it. I need that cash, baby. CONCACAF Champions League. Here I come. I know he doesn't like me. I have angered him. Well, I don't do this a lot. I actually almost never do this, but we've intentionally angered him by lowering his expected playing time. I just need Anderlecht to show up with a $10 million offer and we'll be fine. See, he won't go to he won't go there. As much as I would love for him to go there, he won't. Transfer offers, we are working on getting Santiago Montiel in. If we could just finish this scouting assignment at some point in the next 3 years, that'd be awesome. Just want to make sure I'm not missing something major, like the fact that this guy despises big matches, because he definitely looks like the type of player we want to inspire the next generation of superstars or something. Ilaix Moriba, I know you don't like me, man, but you would be a really fun addition to the team. Jorginho Ruder. Just don't like forwards that don't like big matches, you know. Jorginho, I feel like we've covered that. Damn, Z, what are you spending that $650K on? You rich. I know. They're spending there. I'm getting $650K a year from these dudes. Tier, thank you for the year, by the way. Wally, thank you for the 200 bits. I realize now that I'm a bit of a hypocrite for saying Hamilton to Ferrari makes sense, but Arteta to Barcelona does not. Yeah, but it's not like Ferrari's hurting for money. There is a difference there. Ferrari's not hurting for money. Oh, this dude's free. Train, that's a B minus. I'm going to get that onto the B level. Thank you for the 38 months, dude. Flinsenberger, thank you for the 9 months. Good luck for the first top 5 league season. I appreciate it. This is our first top 5 league season as a manager, going into our 6th year. This guy's good. Also, by the way, Samuele Muletieri. Knocks ball past opponents is hilariously stupid as a trade on this guy. Everything else is great. Did we sign that Portuguese wonder kid? No. We've struck out on the guys we liked the most. But we do have this South African, Cabello Mokoena. It looks like just really surprisingly gifted striker for us to get for $350,000. We need, like, when we look at our team, right, we have a lot of guys on trial, but we need some dudes. Distinct lack of dudes. Particularly, we need a striker. All right. We need a striker. We need probably another center back. We need a goalkeeper, as has long been the case. Which has long been the case. Some dudes preferably who are lads. Couldn't have said it better myself. We would prefer some dudes that are indeed lads. That would be my number one choice. All right. We just want this to hit. We want the Alvaro Rodriguez transfer to hit because he was just bad last year. So striker. We have the left back signing as long as he doesn't suck. And then I'll have like 14.5 million left. I'm really just trying to figure out whether we want to sign this guy or not. Like right now, just make a move for Samuele Muletieri. Had an elite year in Serie A last year. Dropping a 6.8 2 years ago. Yeah, I just think he was not properly utilized. But he's free, you know? What kind of strikers are we going to find that are free? And we're obviously not the only team that's interested in him. A lot of Serie B teams, Palermo in Serie A, Cagliari in Serie A, Genk. Mulattieri is he's an intriguing prospect. Very diverse skill set at the forward position. Very good passer. Solid size, strength, and speed. Nothing outstanding. Do, 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 do. Mikey, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, brother. Need to find a starting keeper. I know. We're not going to be able to spend money on everybody. You know what I mean? Getting this guy in as a striker, he can play. He can't play the wings. You know, some ULA. I like you. I do. I do like you. I'm just making sure there isn't somebody hiding on my. Oh, yeah. Cesare Cassidy's friggin' here. I can get a perfect goalkeeper called Etienne Green. Isn't he on St. Etienne in real life or something? Or at least when we played against St. Etienne in a save one time, he was on the team. The Crimson Chin, Cesare Cassidy. Chancellor Mbemba would be a nice free pickup to play center back as well, just for a year. A guy with plenty of experience in this league as a Marseille player for a long time. He is brilliant. He debuted yesterday. Sometimes everything just comes together in the world and produces a perfect moment. Aiden Diop. Nope. Da-da-da-da-da. Rico Speck-Snyder. Nope. So get him out of here. Luca Heralainen. I continue to be attracted to that man. He's got great height. Ow. My pen's open. This determination isn't that bad. You guys are overhyping it in the scouting report. What is this? All right. Why is Zach here? Dude, we don't have a better option right now than old Zach Steffen, who continues to hang out. I might just go ahead and cinch Chancellor Mbemba. Then we'll move. I'm thinking we move Nuno Lima. I like Liam Scales, but I don't mind either of them. But Liam Scales is a cheaper guy to keep around. Now, Nuno's fine. I mean, as long as he's okay not playing at all, he's fine. These guys are going to light up the reserve team, dude. Zucci, thank you so much for the 8 months, dude. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. We're doing deals today, baby. About that Norway goalkeeper. We're scouting him. Probably should prioritize that. Magnus Rugland-Ree. It's actually already being scouted. We didn't need to prioritize it at all. Santiago Montiel's report being finished is the most important thing, but Magnus Rugland-Ree on loan from Sporting at Viking in Norway had an unbelievable performance in the Euros. That Musa Wage. I'm glad he's back from that terrible injury he had. It's turned into a pretty darn good player, old Musa Wage. Rabbi Matondo. I liked him too, didn't I? Mainly because he can fly. Yeah, he's got Sky Miles. Trial dude, I don't even know where Etienne Green is. We have a riot breaking out. He's at Chelsea. We might be able to loan him. I don't know. We'll throw a scout on Etienne Green. We'll throw a scout his direction. Okay. That seems entirely fair. I don't know. Absolute must sign. All right, let's go to my target acquired list. Let's kind of get reoriented here, guys, that we're looking at. Laurent Doucet. Let's get that list back. Aliou Federa. God, I freaking love Aliou Federa. Miguel Amadio. No, moving. You're on the good list. You don't belong on this list anymore. Do not tempt me with a good time. Jumpman Part 2 with Denise Guel. Do not tempt me with a good time. Swedish Jumpman, Denise Guel. He's got better strength, better speed. A bit smarter than our other Jumpman, but unfortunately his jumping reach is 19 instead of 20, and he tries first-time shots with 11 first touch. So it's not all, roses. Oh, Aliou Federa doesn't like big matches. Man, get off my list, bro. Deportivo Toluca's Martin Pass. Wow, yeah, I mean, our reputation is way below what I would think it would be. I'm signing this striker for free, by the way. You can't talk me out of it. I think this guy's good. I think he's good. You're not talking me out of it. I think he's a quality player. He's also free, and we got to take advantage of that. There we go. So cool with your, oh, it's already orange. So cool. It's already orange. Like, how are you going to deal with that, man? It's already orange. Imam Ashour's contract runs out at the end of this year. That is a very good player. The versatility, dude's out on left wing playing defensive midfield with the same comfort. Like, can also do both jobs pretty darn well. You know, you can play a deep lying playmaker. You can pick the ball up and play on the wing. The problem is he's a foreign player. He's non-EU, according to our very convoluted non-EU rules. But that's a darn good player. Carlos Romero. Oh, yeah, you're that weird guy that, like, can't move but is actually quite good. You should learn how to play center back. I feel like that would really help your life. Your transition to being a bad player. It's important, you know, to being old, your transition to being old. Oh, Ozzy Riley McGree. Hey, dude, what's up? Only $35 million for Marcos Tavernier. Vladislav Vanat. He's got terrible adaptability, too. I mean, we'll keep an eye on him. Scott absolutely loves him. Christian Spendy. I just had 2 goalkeepers injured in one match. Congratulations. Vanat is incredibly mid IRL. Keck W. Dude, Keck W. Giaje Samaseku. I love Giaje Samaseku in almost every save. This save is no exception. And if he is available at a decent deal, then we would be super duper down. 50 shades of down. Nahuel Tenaglia. Definitely have had that guy on a team before. Guido Balmaceda. How dare you call me that? God. In the 21st century? Some people have no shame. Rensford Yaboa Königsdorfer. All right, we'll keep you around. Jerome Kruger. That dude was born on the border. Ransford's decent. Yay. Am I staying after the season? I don't know. At this point, I don't know. We couldn't get a different job. We applied to some major jobs in South America. We applied to like RB Leipzig, got rejected by every job we applied to. Which, you know, it could be a blessing in disguise in that, like, we'll be able to. Why do you not want to play for me? I'm great. I am great. Okay? Got to be picked up by a European team mid-season. I mean, that could happen. We could get a job offer at any time during this save and be like, yeah, that's the one. Guy's so freaking good. Axel, dang it. You're my favorite part of the car. I just want to see if he'd accept that. Where did he finish last season? First, we won the league. Totally. That's what happened. Dominated the league the entire year, as you probably noticed, and as a result, we won the league. It's crazy how that happened, how we were able to do that. So, wow, this dude's a physical freak. Oh, my God. Whoa. This guy's 6'5", 185 pounds with a 16 acceleration. Why is his jumping reach only 14 if he's 6'5"? That ruins the whole thing. If this dude had like 18 jumping reach with that, he'd be like on everybody's radar of the entire planet. But physically, he's just a big guy that moves very fast. Yo. Oh, Valentin Braun, already know about you. Brian Aguirre. Playing at Estrella de Amadora. Yeah, I know about Ismail Assora. Just updating our reports on a couple of these guys. Kiarman Brown, no. Juan Jose Perez. Am I changing the system? If we have the right personnel to change the system, then I'll change the system. It's a very like Ten Hag answer to give you, but I believe in that answer. Sufyan Esaji, Daniele Manetta, yay, Dango Watara. The number of times I would yell Dango Unchained wouldn't be healthy. We can't sign him. I don't know why they liked that guy. I don't think he was very good. Rushworth. You don't quite like big matches, but you are a goalkeeper that gets hyped up all the time as a potential signing here. Ibrahim Sadiq. Scandinavian-based African players is where my jam is at. That is my number one jam. That's what I need. All right, there we go. Christian Paredes, Jamaton Campaz. All these guys are foreign, though. You give me too many South Americans, I'm not digging it. I am not digging too many South American players because they just don't. It doesn't work for us. This guy's a good guy to keep an eye on. Never know what job we're going to end up at, and he's clearly a high potential guy that we're like, oh. The other guy was our goalkeeper when we got here, and he wanted to leave, so he can, screw himself. Respectfully. Jesse Don. What's up, dude? Been on my short list since the Orlando Pirate days. All right, pretty sweet scouting report overall, though. Need our Orlando Pirates goalkeeper again. That was a madman. That was objectively a madman. Kind of loved it. All right, so Kamala's on the move. Alvaro Rodriguez, we're still waiting for the response on that offer out. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Ali Ahamada was our goalkeeper there. Sweet, we just smoked Dijon 3-0. Branco scored a penalty early because he's freaking Branco, and it's what he does. So I forgot about this entirely, but we've applied to a bunch of national team jobs. Like, I am fairly certain I have applied to basically every national team job. Not every one of them, but like, I definitely have applied to Belgium, Netherlands, Italy, Germany, Spain, France. All right. Dude, the salary. The salary is crazy. It's almost $2 million a year. Expectations are to get out of this current qualifying round for the World Cup. World Cup would be in 2030. No Copa America. I mean, I guess there'd be a Gold Cup next year, I think. Is there? No, just World Cup qualifying next summer. That's the only thing on the calendar. Okay. It'd be the 2030 World Cup. How'd the team do at the last World Cup? Lost to Italy in penalties in the round of 16. Totally respectable effort, even though we lost to New Zealand. Very respectable effort. Who are the players who are like how old's Pulisic? Like 29? I guess we'd still be managing like the golden generation. Taylor Booth is at Lazio. Didn't have that one on my bingo card, but okay. Josh Sargent is at Salzburg. That feels like his level. Daryl DK? Where the hell is he? Leeds, I guess, in the Prem, if he's worth $65 million. Serginho Dest. Composure, way too high. Love you, brother. Composure, way too high. Bro, I think the real deal is I'm getting paid $600,000 a year. 2 years ago, I was making $100,000 a year. And the U.S. Federation shows up with a contract for $1.9 million per year to manage my country through the 2 years of a World Cup cycle. There is no situation where I don't take this. We can stay a club coach while we do it, but this is a monster contract offer to manage my nation through a World Cup year. There's no, like, in my career, this is the job. We're taking it. USA hires Shannon. Boom. We are coaching a national team alongside we're 9th in the world, bro. We are 9th in the world coming off a quarterfinal run in Copa America. 9th in the world. We're going to get the team ready for the World Cup. We're going to go play the World Cup. And, we even have Owen Otasowie in the midfield with Adams. Where's McKinney? He's not even in the team. Who the hell is Brady? Whatever. Schedule a press conference? Yeah, dude. All right, I've been appointed as the head coach of the United States. Reached the third round. Welcome to the U.S. setup. Thank you, thank you, thank you. America, brother! America! All right, most recent squad. Who's giving me my opinions? I had staff. Do we have like a staff response? No. Okay. Set pieces, match handling. Okay. Isn't really a B team out there. Media attends broadcast interviews and press conferences. Actually, I'll take control. That's not that wild. Really, you not a lot of opportunities to. It takes charge of all meetings about scouting. Yes, I think. I believe that. I believe that we. Anthony Hudson is my assistant coach. Fitness coach is Steve, Tashawn, and Darcy Norm. Why do we have two? Well, that doesn't even tell me, like, how many coaches I can have, you know? Like, where would it tell me that? Like, let's say I wanted to add a goalkeeping coach. Just giggles, you know? Just because maybe we need a goalkeeping coach, right? I go get Luca Bocci. I offer U.S. job as a goalkeeping coach. And then I just have them tell me, like, yo, just a guess. Just a guess. Don't forget Carly. Oh, dude, add Carl to the game. Carly Jacobs, legendary Italian manager. Johnny. Oh, they're not even bringing Johnny Carloso up. Who are my scouts? I would assume I have a scouting department. He assumes incorrectly. Like, how do they look at national team management, which could be so fun in this game, and just ignore it, you know? Like, you know how crazy that is that they just ignore it in the game. They just don't even do anything with it. All four. I wish I could just do that, like, blanket all four of you guys. Hey, do you want to be a scout? I need U.S. national team scouts, okay? I just, like, I'd really appreciate. Okay, so there it just disappears when I can no longer have somebody in that position. Understood. All four of you guys for America. For the stars and stripes, brother. I'm going to load up some monster brothers over the course of this. All right. Add condition. National. We got to add people to our. I've done this national team coaching before. This is a fun little change of pace we've run into. General nationality. Is there America option? It's literally on the left, Sealand. South African, not quite. Estados Unidos. Am I blind? Surely I'm blind. Don't call me Shirley. American. Oh, it's at the top. What was I looking for? United Statesians? Like what? What was I looking for? Second oh, missed it. Literally just clicked the wrong thing. General second nationality is American. So we're looking for, and then what we're going to do is exclude players ineligible for the U.S., players in the American national team pool. So what we want is then sort by value, and then we go down, and then we add everybody with a value of at least $1 million into the national team pool, which is pretty hefty. You mother duckling. All right. Down to this guy. Yow! That's our 425 people that are not in the national team pool. Boom. Now we're going to reload our player search, reload our exclusions, and a couple of fools are still there. Those guys are on 0, so we're just trying to find where that $1 million value ends on the top half. Not all the way to the top, all right? Let's take you. Miguel Sifano and you. That's 227 more people. National team, add to national pool. Boom! Friggin' talking about, baby. All right, sweet. And then we go here. We're going to reload. Oh, I clicked on the wrong button. U.S. coach hunting with dynamite. We saw Daniel Swift, definitely Taylor Swift's brother. That would be huge for the brand, I think. All right. And now what we want is nationality, any. Second nationality, American. Maurice. This kind of sucks, but we also, weirdly, I already know how good he is. Axel K, Ivorian. Dude's got, I respect that forehead. I'll be completely honest with you. I respect the hell out of that forehead right there. Not in the pool. Eligible for the U.S. These are the guys we're looking for. So national team, add to national pool. So now my national pool should be freaking monstrous once it updates. Should have a just boatload of players in it. We've added 661 players to be scouted for the national pool. We need a much bigger national pool to understand the players that we have. Georgi Mihailovic. Oh, Georgie. Okay, cool. I'm the coach of the U.S. now. I don't think there's any friendlies that I can schedule. They just got knocked out of Copa America, so we're just gonna leave that for now. We're gonna, we're hiring some staff. That's what we got to do. We're doing some scouting, and that's it. I'm the U.S. coach. They approached me. I'm gonna be honest. They threw a giant contract in my face, and they were like, "Yo," and I was like, "Yo." Why is it giving me a notification? They all accepted their roles with the national. Awesome. I'm going to go get more scouts. That was way too easy. I'm going to go get more U.S. national team scouts so that we can keep a really updated national team pool of how good our players are. Should I buy Jude Bellingham? He's 27 years old and costs $50 million. Jude, right? Not Job? Yes. It's a very simple answer there. Do, 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 do. All right, Antunes, I want you to be a scout. Raul Mesa, I want you to be a scout. Screw it, we're going to go down one more. You got 16 judging player ability. I want you. I want you in my team as a scout. We are going to make the Estados Unidos great again. Okay, there you go. Oh, not physio. Gosh darn dang it. Oh, I don't have a head physio? I can have a head physio? Who's building this team? No wonder we lost to the quarterfinals, dude. What is this? Nobody? Brian Goodenstein? Nice. Well, we know he's not Badenstein. You know what I'm saying? All right, you got 3 physios and a head physio. Thank you. All right, we need coaches. I need coaches for our national team so that we are very well versed. I don't think I can offer. There's no sports scientists with the U.S. national team. They don't believe in that. So we're looking for good attacking technical. We're looking just for coaches. Yeah, the United States of America. To like drool a little when you say it, you know. Oh, sweet. Ante Razov. I want you to be a coach on my team, Ant Razov. Nobody? Well, that sucks. Clearly, the answer is Zach Prince. I'm assuming all of these guys are going to accept this offer to just be the national team coach on the side. It's an honor for them, quite frankly. Robin Fraser. Well, it looks like there's just an immediate correct answer to this question. No, don't you dare tell me that. Get this freaking Canadian out of here. Get him out of here. I don't need this guy. And I don't need Anthony Hudson as my assistant coach either. He's English. What is this? I say after I hired an Argentine scout and an English goalkeeping coach, straight up. So can I offer Frazier the job now? No, I gotta wait. That's so annoying. I'll sign Frazier, and I'm gonna go get rid of. Oh wait, I should do that now. And a Scottish scout. Yeah, but he's an honorary American. Because he's from Scotland. Tsarikis, you suck. So I'm going to remove you from your job. And BJ Callahan. Beach. Yeah, you're gone too. So that should open up 3 coaching spots for me. And it'll also open up an assistant coach spot. So we got rid of boom, boom, boom. And then we need an assistant coach as well. Okay. I need a healthy staff with the U.S. national team, please. Can I fire Alexi Lawless? Yes. All right, we can go for... They should have all accepted already, you know? No, Aberdeen have offered Zach Steffen. Whatever will I do? None of those offers are problematic. Kevin Mbabu, loan offer from Vaduz in Switzerland. Dude, somebody needs to pay, like, most of his contract. This is crazy. Oh, I'm the U.S. coach right now. Accepts his role. Chicago Fire club legend accepts his role. Get it right. All right, so let's just wrap up who we're signing here. So I've got 3 spots in my coaching staff now for Robin Frazier. And then we want probably a technical defending coach, even though I can't really dictate this to anybody. It's the guy I just fired. You think he won his job back? I totally didn't notice that he actually works out as a great technical defending coach. He totally wants his job back. There's no reason he would be like, oh, why would I do that? The guy I just fired. Like, oh yeah, he's actually the best option. Give me Russell Payne. Please be decent mentally. All right, sweet. Did I do my math wrong or something? Oh, whatever. He'll take his... that other guy's going to take his job back, and it'll be sick. Papa Muka. Lauren Simon. Nah, just give me a good coach. The Holy Trinity. Determination, discipline, motivating. Brent Coleman, you only have that. Freddie Juarez. It's actually Bryant Lazaro. Is there? No, there's no transfer section, so I literally can't I can't cancel it. I guess I could just fire him instantly because I want Bryant Lazaro. I guess it looks like it has different sections for like fitness coaches and goalkeeping coaches and stuff. I guess I could just hire multiple fitness coaches now. Very bizarre the way that's all set up, but I'll see if I can fire the guy instantly after I hired him. Spendy moved. Dang it. Juarez. I'm so sorry. Wrong number, actually. Literally wrong phone number. You wouldn't believe it. I don't even believe it. Just a real heartbreaker there for Freddie Juarez, the assistant coach of the U.S. national team for a day. What's the U.S. tactic? Probably going to be floating like a 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1. The player pool's usually set up for that. Definitely not a two-striker tactic. Well, now he's trialing with Swansea. Oh, no, did he just accept a... It's not a trial. I think it's an actual legit contract for Chancellor Mbemba. That's a shame. They're going to pay him really well, though. All right, almost done with our USA staff. So let's go grab that assistant coach after we've broke the hard news to Freddie Juarez, you know. Doesn't managing a national team mess with the star rating of some players? No, it just depends on what screen you're on. Star rating's just a guide anyways. That's not something that really bothered me that much. Oh, it's all the coaches and physios and everything. We're just looking for, you know, player ongoing. I guess it's already limited to like people that can play for our national team. So we'll just go ahead and create that assignment. And it just gives it to a random freaking coach. Are you kidding me? Find undeclared players. Both of you. You and Nick Teslov, my two best scouts. That's what you're working on. That's a cool option. So there's an option for find undeclared players. That's cool. That's what we're looking for. Every declared player is already in our friggin' thing. I need to go get that other member of the staff. Bryant Lazaro, who is just a better assistant coach. Oh, I do have an open coaching staff spot. See, I friggin' knew it. Okay, that's not true. All right. Russell Payne, you're coming in. Then we're done. I think. I don't need more guys than that. I don't need more guys than that. Deli Sule, thank you so much for the 3 months. Zealandism channel doesn't have any content. Be patient. All right. Now us being the coach of the U.S. national team goes dormant. Now it goes dormant. What is this? What day is this? September 14th? Why is this? Why is this here? Think of the Vanderhorst we might find. Yeah, I know. But we still have to finish like the actual scouting of that stuff. Alvaro Rodriguez wants to speak to Cantazaro. It's 9.5 million with 2 million after 50 league appearances. Ooh, it's not quite the 10 million though. The U.S. team approached me. There's 20 clubs interested. It's not the most we're going to get. Everybody loves our guy. I'm turning it down. Turning it down. We will remain confident in our game plan in the market. Sharpie, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. I really do appreciate it. Ah, you freaking... You know what? The steering wheel is my favorite part of the car, you loser. Why do you not like me? Why does nobody like me? We're in the top 5 league, and I can't sign a guy from that. See, like, what? You know, what are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing here? You know, what are we friggin' doing? Okay, what are we doing? Now, this isn't even from the offer out, so this must be... Okay, so they're a little frustrated. Columbus Crew, they're a little... Yeah, no. Paderborn, no. Cannonzaro offered the 10. I know Swansea would have enough. But I think I'm worried because I was like, is this from the offer out or not? I think this might be the offer out hitting. Well, I thought the other offer was the offer out hitting. It's being a little weird, or at least acting like transfer market. But I think if I do this, they'll just reject it outright because the offer out is 10. Yeah, okay. So we have to just take the 10. That's fine. I'm going to take the Cannonzaro 10, and I'm going to reject everybody else, and we're going to offer higher. We're taking the Cannonzaro 10, and we're going to offer higher. That was the offer out coming to an end. All right. That's what that was. Do we want Cesare Cassidy to continue to pad up a great midfield? We do. It's too much, brother. It's too much. You need to be more sad, man. You need to become more sad, is what you need to do. You need to get depressed. It's the first step to greatness. Get sad. That's a lot of money. Relegation release clause, I'm going to put that at $2 million. Cesare Cassidy. There we go. We got it under $3 million base salary, which is pretty good. Wheeling and dealing. I'm wheeling and dealing. What's up? Casting my spells. Duundo, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Enjoying the journey. I'm glad. Strays, thank you so much for the 18 months. Appreciate the 1.5 year support in the stream, dude. And Riley Shima. Oh. Clever. Probably smart. That is their language, after all. Clever. Riley, though, thank you for the tier 3 support in the stream, dude. You're awesome. I was gonna go see. I think it is a solid, entirely respectable dad joke. Entirely respectable. Mangani Kumalo taking a loan to go play in the 2nd division with Nîmes Olympique as an important player. It's a good loan for us. Only 40% of wage, a little low for my taste, but very good opportunity for him to go play and improve. Romario Gila's on the move. That's not what I asked for specifically. Although apparently the transfer room is freaking cooking right now. All right, give me 11. Yo, they gave me 11. Albacete throwing in another $1 million. I got bad news. Somebody just gave me 11. That means you got to give me like 12. They're not going to give me this. Yo! Racing de Santander won Alvaro Rodriguez. Bad. Hey, he's all yours, man. He's all yours. Know what I'm saying, homie? All yours. Alvaro Rodriguez for 12 million. Yeah, people, you guys looked me dead in my eye sockets. Okay? And you were like, I don't know if you're going to get 10 million for him. I don't think you are. Art of the Steal? Yeah, they didn't see him play last year in the French 2nd division. I'll tell you that much. Oh, this is my U.S. press conference. A lot of pressure on national team head coaches. We're working towards a positive start. Pressure of managing the international levels enormous. I understand the pressure. I'm ready. U.S. has targeted you as their number 1 choice and clearly felt you're an outstanding candidate. What do you bring to the table? I'm going to work hard and bring my dedication. You know, I'm kind of new to the management game. I've only been a manager for 5 seasons, but this is a tremendous honor, and I think we can do something great with it. We're 9th in the world. We want to be number 1, baby. I'm taking this job you had considerably to what must already be a hectic schedule. I wouldn't have accepted the challenge if I didn't believe I could handle it. It's really not that hard. You've taken over midway through the qualification campaign. Well, they won their first 2 games, so they're set up for us to seize control with our fate. It doesn't make sense to force my system on a squad that isn't suited to play that way. I'm very open to trying new things. Is there a chance that you experience a slow start as you develop a new approach? No. I'm optimistic. Squad's motivated, and they understand we're going to try and do stuff. First match in charge is against Nicaragua, the World Cup qualifiers. How well are you prepared for that sort of test? I'm ready for it. I think we'll be good. Chris Brady's widely regarded to be key to our future. Again, with this whole, wow, yo, America, goalkeeper at Bayern? Yes, please. Please and thank you. We're winning the World Cup. That's what I like to see. He's a wonderful talent. I'm lucky to have him. Yeah, I'm lucky the U.S. has a good goalkeeper again. It's been suggested you'll be selecting teams based more on reputation than performance. I'll be picking the best players. And obviously, high reputation players will fall in that category because they've earned that reputation, most of the time. But yeah, let's bring him to Saint Etienne. He's looking like a good player for Saint Etienne at the moment. Chris Brady with the sheesh. Yo. Oh my goodness gracious almighty. He's still not interested in the Galaxy, man. Come on. The poor Galaxy, The poor Galaxy. But we just got a $14 million offer from Levante and La Liga Dos. I mean, we just keep going, chat. This is what we do. We just keep going. We go into transfers. We go, sorry, we got a better offer now, La Liga de Santander. You're not going to get him for that now. And we go to 16. I mean, we're getting serious money for Alvaro Rodriguez. We've started a bidding war. We're working it up inch by inch here. Inch by inch. Offers made for Cassidy, Swansea, Brescia. We're probably not going to get him. Look, I'm an honest man. We're probably not going to get him. So why are they not available, right? Like, or is it because they're on the bench? Because there are bench players that could probably use the fitness, okay? So they're not available for the friggin' Dua Lipa match? No, they're just not there. Okay. Whatever. If we break $15 million for Alvaro Rodriguez, it's actually worth it, though, chat. So what is happening is Rodriguez is going to get paid less at Levante than he's getting paid here. So he wants us to cover half the difference. And then he'll end up making $1.5 million a year based off. So we're not doing that. He wants a $600,000 check, which means we would be making $13.4 million from the transfer instead of 14. I'm going to negotiate. I've never tried to negotiate this, but apparently you can. How about 350? Well, wow, that was fun. It didn't go orange, dude. The color didn't go orange, and now my only dude, the color didn't go orange. Why did it not go orange? Why did it not go orange, dude? I'd never tried to negotiate one of those before. Looks like I'm never trying that again. Because you do one, and then he didn't move, and then you do another more reasonable one, and it doesn't move. And he just goes, yeah, never mind. Alvaro Rodriguez. All right, look, dude. Let's start at 16. That's not, no. Yeah, our other national team job applications are going to be unsuccessful. That's not a surprise. We just took a different job. I'll be honest. You hit me with the 14 million, I'm going to be over the moon. Hit me with the 14 million, I'm going to be over the moon because apparently Levante is not going to be able to get the deal done with Rodriguez because of the contract. Levante just made an offer for Rodriguez. 14 million. Okay, cool. Come to me with the compensation thing again, and we're fine. Come to me with the compensation deal again, and we are fine. I will take it. Levante put down the 14 million. 600,000. Gee, sure. I'll make 13.4 million from the deal. I surrender. Leave me alone. Oh, check the job center. What are we checking the job center for? You know, like what? Let's just lock it. All right, here, send it. Okay. Yeah, if you're not gonna give me more money, then he's gonna go to Levante. Sorry. We didn't get the Spain job because we already took another job, dude. Okay, did we finish the report? We totally did, yeah. So he has no real detractors. We finished the entire report. He's minorly injury prone, not majorly. And he does have very good consistency in big matches and incredible adaptability, which is great because we're bringing him from South America. In short, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, sign this brother. Sign him up. Get on my team. I'm a big fan of this signing right here. I'm a big fan of this signing. Santiago Montiel is a beast. Coming over from Argentina, beast. He is ready for the spotlight of a major European league after 6 years at Argentinos Juniors. That dude's going to be, mark my words, he's going to be in the Argentine national team by the end of the year. No way they have two left backs better than that. Great signing. Very happy with that. We couldn't sign Hezi. He doesn't have EU. I liked Hezi, but we can't sign him. So financially, we're about to have about $27 million in the transfer budget. We've got free contracts out for Cesare Casadei and Samuele Mulattieri. We're happy about both those deals if they go through. If they don't, it's not the end of the world. And Alvaro Rodriguez, we paid the compensation. He's going to be set to go play in the second division of Spain, where he's going to be a really solid player. And we've already got our South African striker. We're going to get an experienced top-level striker in this free Italian that we're grabbing. Can't Tesoro want Rodriguez? Well, look, I mean, it's very, like, if you want him, $15 million will get you a deal with Alvaro Rodriguez, okay? Very simple. Got to introduce Montiel real quick. Is he a foundation to build on? He's a rock of a player. He's rocking my socks. So you confident that Montiel can produce when it matters? I certainly hope so. How do you think St. Etienne squad will react to Montiel's arrival? Convinced signing him will provide a boost to everyone at the club? Yeah. What position do you feel gets the most out of Montiel? Definitely left back. I mean, just straight up defender left. Yeah. Does this deal have much of an impact on your transfer budget? I've got plenty of scope to keep spending if the right deals come along. 100%. The right deal to sign Montiel, it took a long time to conclude. We had to remain calm. Prepared to change your formation? We need to tweak a few things to make sure he improves us as a team. I'm sure we'll do that to make him a success. Do you agree that this signing is something of a coup? It's a magnificent capture for the club. How will you get the best out of Montiel? We know what he does well, and it's our job to make sure that he's put in a position to do that. And what he does well is play a position that's literally already in our team. Take over the Olympics? Wait. Oh, we're at the Olympics? That's why you were... Nah, it's US U23s, dude. We already have a coach for that. We'll let him manage it. They won their first match against Colombia. Who did they bring? Who were their three guys that they brought? Nobody? I guess we're just going pure under 23 tournament in Football Manager. Oh, no, they brought Zendejas, Gutierrez, and Roman Celentano. Dude. Nice. Guess Pulisic was on a phone call or something. Yeah, I'm going to say, well, I just took over the job, so I'm going to let that coach deal with it because I'm not going to be responsible for that team tanking. Yeah, I'm focusing on our preseason with St. Etienne. I'm leaving the Olympics to my staff. Respectfully. Respectfully. That's the official party line here. We've got St. Etienne back in Ligue. You know, we are just trying to make it a team that everybody can be proud of. We got a great left back. I mean, I am ecstatic about that signing. Calvin Ramsey on one side, that dude on the other. We have very good fullbacks. Very good fullbacks. All right, build out a little bench here. I don't have another goalkeeper, so we're going to leave that spot open. But I would like my 2 center back substitutes, which would be right now, because Rual is still not fit. You know, Lima is there. Jacques Secomier. Really? Oh, I do have a right back backup. Where is he? Mamadou Zane. Mamadou Zane. No. Did you offer a new contract to Ramsey? Oh, dude, great memory. Yeah, I did, though, didn't I? Totally didn't, but we have to wait a while because his agent hates me. And we're still waiting. But we need to remember to check. We need to remember to check. All right, attacking midfield sub, Larin Sausage. Lelamala Bad Boy, Maxime Rodier, Jolendala. Substitute striker right now is actually Alain Diallo. And then Kagan's hanging out. Errol Shimshir's hanging out. Who's the last lucky duckling to hang out on the bench? Mati Samogu among us. Those lying bastards. Unbelievable. Panda, thank you for the 45 months. That is a very interesting fact there. Never gave us lemons in the first place. Thank you for supporting the stream for 45 months. Hetafe are in on Cesare Cassidy. Oh, hey, we need like some money. Look like a friggin' charity out here, man. Dude, that's 5 Twitch babies. I mean, that's impressive. I don't care how you slice it. That's impressive. Very, very, very impressive. Oh, Okachukwu's at the Olympics. That's what he's doing. Okachukwu's hanging out at the freaking Olympics. But thank you, Panda. That is a long time. Normal one, thank you so much for the 2 months. Also, thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get the subsection of the Discord. If any of you guys with the bacon next to your name aren't in the subsection of the Discord, you're missing out. You can be in Save Your Saves. We had a trivia night in there right before the new year. When we have our mod meetings, we set up fun stuff for that. Man, I can so rarely catch a stream, it feels like I'm in the future. Ooh, talking to your future self, actually. Anything you'd like to say to your future self? The chat is right there. All right, guys, with the numbers. Who do we... I think Branko Vandenbouwen keeps the 20. And we're just going to go ahead and auto number everything else. Anybody with an offensive number that really shouldn't have it? Andre Gomez is probably not going to be the goalkeeper, so... Bad Boy? No. Look, Bad Boy's just a sub-level player. Like, impact sub-type player at the level we are at right now. Branko Vandenbouwen had the 20 last year, and he captained the side to promotion and was the best player on the team. Branko Vandenbouwen, he's done nothing to lose that number 20, the traditional number of the channel for the best player. Number 20. Branko's got to stay 20. He's been great. There's no question about him being one of the first names in the team sheet this year as well. Single striker never works for you? That's kind of bizarre. I'm almost always, usually lower league, I'll go 2 striker setups, but I'm almost always in a single striker formation. Almost always. Former world-class wonderkid Sebastiano Esposito. Ais Salandouni of Tunisia. Now that is a tremendous ball-winning, box-to-box, Gruden grinder type player. Even though he's 31 years old, that $2 million is a very reasonable price, especially considering the sale we're about to make. We finished scouting Sheikh Niasse, another player that I wouldn't sign him instantly, actually. He became too expensive. I'd rather sign the other guy who does a lot of the same stuff. Nikola Kristovic. It's actually just like a striker that's not as good as the striker we have a contract out for right now that nobody's contesting our signature for, by the way. So we're very likely to sign him. Ricardo Pagano. No. I'd like to state the availability of my client. I gave an outfield player the number 1 shirt like I meant to. That random kid on my bench that I clicked on to give the outfield shirt to, or to give the number 1 to, that's what I meant to do. I think this would be an improvement at the center back position. Now that we've finished scouting Nikola Simic, he's very uninterested, but if we made him like a you are the guy type transfer deal, I think he actually would become the best center back in our team. So let's test him out against Rual. Be the position he'd be replacing. Rual's actually kind of got him covered a little bit. He's a better athlete, stronger. He's got better concentration, but he's losing out in determination. A little better aggression. Technical ability is Rual. He's got better passing, better touch. Plays with the ball better. But Simic is also 21 years old with the opportunity to build himself into something. Bulgarian center back I tried to sign last year, signed somewhere else. He would not be available. He'd be over 10 million. Incredibly adaptable. No other notable things either way. But a remarkably adaptable player. Will immediately step into the team. He can play on the moon and be able to play well. And where was he? He was loaned out to Serie A last year, played 34 Serie A matches. So we're talking about somebody that's got top league experience already that Milan signed for 5.5. Simic looks like a loan to me. Tell you what, we'll work that. Oh, they want a fee as well. They want to make money off this deal. I was gonna say, what if I do an optional future fee of 6 million? They'd make money on it. But we get rid of the fee. Total cost alone to be 1.7 million. Pay his entire wage and pay the fees. They're like, oh, let me negotiate that future fee there. They're not going to move at all, are they? I'm just going to be like, hey, 4.6 until the world ends. Yeah, the loan negotiations really, there isn't a lot of leeway on the loan negotiations, is there? Dude, I like his improved physical skills, his adaptability. If it means Lima's off the team, so be it. Sheesh. What would they want in just a pure transfer offer? Oh, I can't. All right, I'm going to come back to that. We're going to come back to that. Is he on my, we're going to move him to target acquired list. Because I want to try and negotiate a pure transfer offer and see if they would maybe take less than a future fee. If they're just ready to move on for like 3 million from Simic, then it makes a lot of sense. The agents are making South Americans available again. Mom, I'm scared. Vanya Zvekanov. The old Carolero, natural Carolero. You ever see a natural Carolero run very hard in the other direction? Just means they don't have a lot of talented stuff. Never a good sign. It's like when you see a natural pressing forward, you're like, or a poacher, like you couldn't get anything else. You can't. You're not reaching. You're not reaching anything else there, Buckaroo. 15 million for Pablo Martinez. I think he better be pretty freaking good, dude. Yeah, the old goalkeeper scouting things, just updating all the same stuff. So I need to go change that. Just sending us the same guys every time. Guys, we were already aware of their existence. Aaron Kunda hates big matches. Man, that sucks. I like Nestori Aaron Kunda, but I certainly can't make that work. All right, I'm going to change one thing in my filter and change the scouting report on goalkeepers. I have two things I need to do, and then we need to negotiate for the Simic guy as well. Just gonna keep that guy on our list. He's quite decent. You're 23. You're not reaching that potential. You can't sneak that by me. Dude's got a European nationality, which is huge. Even though he's Chilean. Jim and J. Morgan. Hell yeah, brother. Is way too good for me, right? I mean, we'd need to loan him in, but he is also a foreign player, so you're afraid of foreigners. Wow, you're just good at random stuff. Natural fitness, stamina, vision, long throws. Can't put any of it together. Very weird player. Natural Carolero, run in the other direction, always. The answer is always to run in the other direction from a natural Carolero. Jean Julio. Andy Brooks of Everton. Yeah, them 18 long throws, they'll sneak up on you. Joe Whitworth, no. Santo Boniface, no. Paride Giudice is on a loan list, but not for me, he's not. I friggin' wish we could loan him, but he has zero interest. I'd loan that man so fast. No, we need to be a more established Ligue 1 team. We're going to be landing loans like that. We've got to be able to do it the old school way without free loans. No. Caio Jorge. Hello, former Wonder Kid. Something must have happened to you if you ended up on my list. Well, Musawage was like on my list. I definitely like him as a player, and he's good. Okay. So we need to go to scouting. No, we need to go to our recruitment focus and go to the goalkeeper thing, and we need to do not include players from previous reports. Thank you. I've seen the same goalkeepers like 5 times. I'm happy Lewis is going to Ferrari. He's making his situation worse, and that's good for Max because I'm a Max fan. Yeah, he's probably just chasing the bag. Maybe he always wanted to drive for Ferrari since he was a little kid, and now he has the opportunity to do that. Maybe Mercedes was wanting to go in a new direction, which I think would be insane. We've not played an easy friendly schedule. We have been dropping wins. We have been dropping some dubs. Oh, that is wonderful. Oh, that's not as wonderful, but that Alvaro Rodriguez taking a $14 million deal. We get $13.5 million into the transfer budget. Robbed them blind. I mean, he's not a bad player, but we're bringing in a better striker right now. He had a bad year last year. Dramatically underscored like XG and stuff. You know, you've been a great servant. Unhappy, kick him on the way out. We got really good value for a guy we signed for free last year that then went on to have a fairly mediocre season. And literally at the same time, here's our new striker, Samuele Mulattieri. He's got a lot of the same tools we saw from Evan Gasson, who had a lot of success in our system last year. Great deal. Got a $14 million deal that we're paying $600,000 in compensation for wage to Alvaro Rodriguez on. So we really got like $13 million out of it as a club. And then we signed Samuele Mulattieri for free. Old Frosinone and Sassuolo and Villarreal striker. So we're rich. We've got stonks, that's for sure. So Mulattieri is going to be playing in tandem. We're going to find the striker that we want to play most of the year. It's going to be him and Cabello Mokoena, the 19-year-old we got from South Africa. It's going to be those two guys. We're gonna work those two guys in and see which one comes out on top, you know? Pretty good deal on the contract as well. It's not even a big contract for Mulattieri. Oh, I got a transfer. It's Simon Akey, and I'm happy with it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're getting U.S. scouting reports, baby. Hold on. I messed this up. I think that getting one report, we already have them like relative to our national pool. But I have to check. U.S. national team, we're expanding our national pool to include all decent professional American players. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. Yeah, we've already got we got our reports on everybody. Oh, there are 2 American Wonder Kids. One's in Dortmund already. Erjan Selmanai, the defensive midfielder. The other one is Sean Perez, who is at RB Leipzig, which is annoying because they're both at already big clubs, so I can't steal any other Wonder Kids. What about Ron Jimenez? He's in the academy at Sporting Kansas City. Does he have in Spain? Nope. It's from the Little Apple, Manhattan, Kansas. Nice. There's a couple other guys, maybe. Daniel Ashley at Salzburg. No, so the 2 Wonder Kids are already gone. So we did a little bit of scouting. Just a tad. Just a little bit. We've mildly expanded our national team pool with the U.S. national just a little bit. Just a smidge. Oh, that was our scouting update. Like, from Nick Tislov. Oh, he's an undeclared wing, Jorge Ruvalcaba from Juarez. All right, I'm going to add him to... I'm going to make a short list for those guys. Like, it'll be a short list to say at the end, but just for dual nats that I can, like, if we ever need a guy with his skill set, I can just be like, hey, Jorge, what's up? I know he has 8 pace. That's what I meant with his skill set. He's a very, like, playmaker on the wing type guy. I tried, dude. They keep rejecting me. I cannot get a job in Brazil to save my life, brother. I cannot. Oh, I just continued on accident. Literally threw my pen down on the keyboard and hit continue. So, some people have the gift. Fabrizio just, here we go, Lewis to Ferrari. Nice. I know Brazil. I know. I keep applying to top flight Brazilian jobs and they all reject me. No Brazil. So our last friendly is the 29th, and then we play Angers on the 6th. And that is the beginning of our Ligue on journey. Sweet. Add the dual nat list. And that's it for what we're doing with the U.S. We've updated our national pool. We filled out our department. Yeah. Am I going to stay? Yeah. I mean, we got offered a huge contract to coach the U.S. national team, which very excited about. Tremendously excited about. Am I the new Mercedes driver in 2025? Nobody wants that, including me. I don't want to drive that fast. I'm good. I go to like 8 over the speed limit. I'm like, all right. All right. Hamilton just confirmed. I honestly thought he'd already confirmed, but more power to him. U.S. jobs dormant till the next international window. We've updated the shortlist staff, everything. We have assimilated as the very highly paid coach. I'm making over $2 million a year as a coach now, which is pretty sweet. I'm making over $2 million a year as a coach. 1.8 million from the U.S., 600 and change from Saint Etienne. Hi. Oh, this is the Mulattieri unveiling press conference. I think you can make a huge contribution. I was looking at ways we can improve the side. If we want to make a long-term deal and goals happen, we have to improve, and we have to bring in players like Samuele. Yeah. This is definitely a signing made with long-term improvement of the club in mind. You know, I'm very excited about that. Now, I am going to need to go to my YouTube channel, specifically, the La Zealand channel. La Zealand channel, please, and thank you. Because what I need to do is get my actual, like, training stuff. And I need to move it over. I have some bad news. Yeah, I'm not watching the video, Zealand. That's the bad news. Because I made it. I understand how all this stuff works. More offers made for Cass today? Goodness gracious, man. Just let the kid make a decision, you know? Oh, Luke Kundle. I mean, there's always a job for you if you're a decent English player. There is always a team willing to pay you $1 million a year somewhere. Somewhere in those English leagues, Kundle was like, hey, maybe I can play in Ligue 1. Nope. All right. Taking my contract elsewhere. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm gonna raise the desk, though. I'll be standing when I get back. Stretch it out, chat. You know, feel free to groove out. Dig the groovy tunes. Dig your groovy tunes, man. They are quite groovy. Slovak second division team of the week announced. Thank goodness that's coming up in my feed. You know, I don't know what I would do without that. Oh no, God, and he wants to play there, but he doesn't want to play here. Are you freaking joking? He wants to go to I'll be furious if he actually goes to Feyenoord. And he considers Feyenoord a better spot to go to than Saint Etienne. I will be furious. Not furious about that, though. Zach Steffen has signed a deal. We still haven't found that goalkeeper that we're tripping over ourselves for. So, hey, reminder to check Nikola Simic. Thank you. Thank you. Because now we have that extra money in so we can feel good about it. Well, that was fast, Joel. Like a Rolls Royce. Except you break, I mean, well, you're like a Ferrari. You break down all the time, but boy, when you can play. Joel and Dahl is down. Okay. Ty Stalinga is now interested. Well, I don't care, Ty Stalinga. I'm moving you off of this list to the good list. Loan Doucette. Denise Isalaiduni. Where's the Kovacevic? Oh, maybe. Vladan Kovacevic. Did we offer Ramsey a new contract? No. But we need to keep checking. Simic isn't interested, apparently. Just wanted to clear that up. Good thing we checked, you know. I don't even like you. The fact that you're not interested, I don't even like you, not even for a little bit, all right? Aissa Laduni is he interested? Yes. Aissa Laduni is like, all right. Any other goalkeepers? But I just have that one. I have him and Martin Pass. Dude, I am not about to spend $6 million on a 30-year-old goalkeeper. I'm not. Ask me about Rugland Ree. We did finish the scouting report. I don't know if I saw it. Did I miss it? I guess. He's doesn't like big matches. Didn't look like it in the Euro final, but he's making plays, but he's not like how much of an improvement is he over Andre Gomes? By improvement, I mean I don't think he is. Let's narrow this down. That's a shame. Yeah, he just had a really good tournament. He just had a really good tournament. That was it. What about Suarez? He moved. He also has a mild dislike for big matches, but he also moved, which was unfortunate. Rui Teixeira. Yeah, but do you have an interest in a loan, perhaps? He does. So does Nikola Simic. So they would potentially do the loan. Hello, Nikola. Hi. All right, so they're only demanding 43,000. Yeah, okay. Can you just add a optional future fee here? Well, now you're raising the optional future fee. It was lower last time. That money's actually made up by how much less they're asking for in a monthly playing fee, so it's just deferring me paying more money as an optional future fee. All right, they're okay with him being irregular. Oh, I forgot to remove the freaking wide. Dang it! He's not playing as a wide center back. They recall him immediately. I forgot to remove the wide center back thing. Suzuki's non-EU, which sucks. I don't want Gautier Larsonnier, Thomas Ahumada, also foreign player, so no. Unfortunately. Suarez just moved. Yeah, it's really like Tyne Van Ingelen, but he doesn't like big matches, which is why we're not already tripping over ourselves to sign him. And this guy's worth $20 million. I'm about to sign Kovacevic, like legitimately about to just go for Vladan to be our Ligue goalkeeper. Got a lead foot. Yeah, but he's freaking $6 million, dude. It's a terrible. What do I care, right? We have the money. You know what? What about one of those absolute send it signings? Can we get any of those? Any of those just crazy send it in Jerome type signings? Juan Maldonado is desperate to move and is interested in a transfer, and has Spanish nationality and is objectively a superstar in the making. He's desperate to move. Who are we to rob him of that? 20 million. It's right there. We were right there with 25. All right, man. Hear me out, though. Hear me out. They really want that release clause. All right. It's clear. They really want the release clause. Wait, he's interested? No. He's finally interested in me. He's finally interested in me. Oh, he's finally interested in me. João Martins, the brilliant, silky smooth playmaker who's got that stupid low release clause. This is a smash the buy button here. We'll do whatever we need to do to get João Martins into this team. I really want Wilson Odobert, too. I have the money to sign Wilson Odobert. I really want Wilson Odobert. But 25.5 million is absurd. If they were willing to be more reasonable, but they're not. So, I freaking love Wilson Odobert. Oh, that's a great signing, dude. Oh, hell yeah. I love it when I'm at a place and my short list starts to hit and I'm like, yes. Claudio Machado, no. Man, if I just didn't already have 4 foreign players, they really think that he's good. He's not. No, I think I am. Finally, we changed that terrible formation. I think we'll have options. I think once we finish this window, we're definitely going to open up second and third options tactically. We're not going to just be married to the one. We're winning League all? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Oh, that is such a great feeling. When you've been working on a guy for a long time and then all of a sudden you're like, wait, he actually wants to play for me for the first time? Like major developments, he wants to play for me? No way. He would prefer to play at Saint Etienne, but he's open to speaking to other clubs. I think we'd be able to invest in a really good wing if we did sell Seydou Touré. I think. The issue with Seydou Touré is his incredible playing time expectation really blocks out the rest of the team. So if there is another team that wants Seydou Touré, that'd be nice. I'm really just upset with his playing time expectations. Nothing else. All right, so the deals we're working on right now, I don't think we're going to get Cassidy. He has 1 billion offers on him. We have an offer out for João Martins. What am I going to do with this goalkeeper situation, right? Vladan Kovacevic, he's 30 years old, but he's also a goalkeeper. It's not like he's going to deteriorate anytime soon. He's 30. Pretty good, like, agility. Size is obviously a huge plus. Doesn't have any gaps mentally. Not a particularly gifted sweeper keeper. His neck is long. That just allows him to see over the defense so he can tell what's coming. It's a natural evolutionary acquisition. What the duck? Lings. Slavia Prague, you're gonna make me not want him. You're gonna do it. You're gonna make me not want to sign him. $700,000 after league appearances. 7 million up front, 1.5 after 50 league appearances. Oh, it's a lot of money, dude, but we are not starting the season with Gomez there. Martins has more interest in Marseille. Well, sorry. I just checked, and I didn't see them walking through the door. So, all right, big transfer moves on tap. You be a star player? Yeah, I mean, you're going to be the goalkeeper. What do you mean? Oh, you want that cash, though. I see you. You're like, I don't know if I really want to move here, but I want that cash, homie. I want the straight cash. You know what? You're old, so we're going to go relegation release clause, like 2 million also. There you go. Got the base wage under 3 million. This guy's going to ask for some heinous stuff, man. Now, he for a very long time never wanted to play here. Now he wants to play here. I'm going to try and build a pathway that will allow us to at least keep him appeased this year while not playing every game. Awesome. That is awesome. I'm okay with a relegation release clause. It's basically what we signed him for. It's fine. Wages after 5 international appearances. I'm going to drop that to 2. I'm going to get rid of the yearly salary raise. I'll actually lower this to 10. I feel like that's entirely fair. For João Martins. And I'm going to give you a team of the year bonus of 235. And I'm also going to give you an assist bonus in your contract. It's the same as the goal bonus. I have a friendly relationship with Diogo Rocha. So we should be able to figure this out. 6'3". We're going to go like 2.13. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Deals are out for a goalkeeper and for a nice star signing. I hate that goalkeeper deal, though. I just kept assuming that we were going to get a better opportunity to goalkeeper, and it has not come around. So Slavia Prague's about to get really good money for their very solid goalkeeper. Looking for a new goal, a new team, or are we saying it at the end? We did get the... We did get the U.S. national team job, but maybe you'd be interested now. We seem to be... The hype train seems to be going off now. Wow. They got 12 million for Thijs de Linge. That's a great transfer for Frosinone. Oh, no, that good young, basically bad boy, but make him Argentinian. Dude's moving to Europe. Man United's coming in for him. Yeah, but I don't like the goalkeeper deal, but I'm like, who the hell else are we getting? Like, Cummings foreign. I don't think he's great. Rushworth doesn't like big matches. Ahomadis foreign. Or non-EU. Ruglan Rees not good. You know, these guys down here aren't really good enough. Lubomir Belko. I mean, I haven't really had a good guy that, at least when we've been paying attention to our scouting reports, that's come in that'd be like a good loan opportunity. Lukau. He would also count as a foreign player, and I think Kovacevic is better than him. Razvan Savan. 26-year-old Romanian. Maybe. Maybe we're able to swing a loan deal. They want $80,000 a month, which is tough. And a mandatory future fee to sign Razvan Savan. Unacceptable. So they're looking to use that as a sale. Guinea-Bissau's #1 goalkeeper, Selton Bi. Okay. Carlo Krall. So the Romanian's better? Do you think Razvan Sava is a better option? Kovacevic is smarter, a little quicker, a little shorter. Got the better reflexes, but Razvan Sava has better one-on-ones, a little better, significantly better command of his area, communication. Or Kovacevic somehow has better aerial reach, even though he has less jumping reach. Better sweeper? I mean, not really. His first touch and passing is worse. Maybe have Vladan as a backup. Dude, we have a $7 million bid in on Vladan Kovacevic right now. Yeah, youth certainly doesn't matter as much in a save like this where we're playing a journeyman, essentially. We are trying to get to the top of the managerial game as quickly as possible. Be able to negotiate that to maybe 6 mil. I mean, it's pretty sick. It's close as anybody's come, but I think the deal that we have for the Serbian's better. You do the loan and the mandatory fee next year, but we don't want to be locked into a mandatory fee with a first-team goalkeeper next year. If we do, you know, let's say we get Europe with Saint Etienne and we're like, oh, this is the best job we can have. Oh my God, stop! Don't care. I'm sorry. You lost me. I'm out. I have no idea how I'd fit that guy into my team anyways. I'd have to sell Pedro Bravo, and it would be a giant fiasco. Buy them both and make them have a child that combines their best attributes. Dude, that's a really good thought. Wait, we're in the quarterfinals of the Olympics, by the way. We got out of the group. Playing New Zealand, too. Got an all-time draw for the quarterfinals of the Olympic Games. New Zealand. Oh, Okachukwu's back. Sweet. Guess they got eliminated. Sucks. Okay, how has Grigory Vasilenko not gotten a better loan offer? Somebody's coming in. I've got a sandwich today, baby. Shouldn't have shaken the freaking thing. Oops. Sandwich made myself. My healthy new habit of making a sandwich. Oh, yeah, well, I didn't expect us to sign Cass today. He went to Claremont Foot. It's insulting. He could have gone to a different league, but he came to ours just to really let us know he thought we were bad. Which, like, I told the landlord to raise my rent, right? I want that extra motivation. No offers for Seydou Touré. Okay. I would have preferred an offer for Seydou Touré, but whatever. Because he sucks. Hey. Hey. So Bobby's still in the team, yeah. Haven't been able to find a move for him. He has no interest in the move. To be perfectly honest, I don't have any interest in it either. Really not even up to the projected value of Rual. Future fee upon winning the Sport Toto Super League. Goodness, you're not going to... Well, I mean, you are Besiktas. Maybe you are going to. Let's just get rid of the future fee and just take him on loan, dude. Well, get rid of the bonus, and then you just pay his whole wage. All right, that was easy. Besiktas is taking Dennis Kagan and all of his wage. Awesome. I mustard in my beard. Turkey, Swiss, and mustard, by the way. I saw you guys ask. Well, I mean, maybe I should have taken over the Olympic team. Had a group with Colombia and Syria. Finished ahead of both of them. New Zealand won their group over Morocco, Canada, and Norway. Friggin' Germany, Peru, Nigeria, South Korea, and then you've got the U.S. playing New Zealand. France smoked Peru's under 23s. The U.S. is going to be playing for at least a bronze medal at some point. Germany, Japan, PTSD. Portugal, Norway, the other two knockouts. But look at us go. Who would have thought we'd be here? Not me. What match is going on? Oh, sweet. Bournemouth's already in the lead. Dom Solanke. He actually ate in a streamer showdown for me, so I've always kind of liked him after that. I have to change a setting. It's become it's become entirely too much. Player listed for loan. I can't do it. Reminders about previously scouted players. I'm going to try and do it with the player listed for loan. There's so many of these guys that I'm like, we don't really want to not scout them, but like I don't really care about them right now. Like every single one of the people that's popping up right now. This is the time to be loan listing. Oh, there's Magnus Ruglinry. I hadn't missed it. I just hadn't seen it yet. Magnus! Oh, hello, hello, hello. Michael Izunwane, one of the stars of Poland's semi-final run at the Euros. Looks pretty good. A worst possible save idea. What is the worst possible save idea? Start with PSG and then give yourself unlimited money with the editor. That's the worst possible save. How quickly you can get sacked actually sounds kind of fun. So he said, I feel called out. Dude, maybe that's a great idea then. You mean like the hardest? Like the most painful? I would do Hong Kong build a nation. A Hong Kong build a nation save would be the most like prolonged, painful, brutal experience. A Hong Kong build a nation save is my final answer. If that's what we were going for is the answer to that question. Hong Kong build a nation. It's just cruel. Yeah, it's completely cruel. There isn't even like promotion and relegation. It's just one league. You only have that one league in the Asian Champions League. You're also working with Hong Kong, you know. There's even like a Gibraltar build a nation. You can gun through like the Champions League. But if you're doing Hong Kong build a nation, you're in the Asian Champions League. I guess worth putting on a short list. Lenny Lobato. Now we're into the guys that we've like scouted that I want to see. Lenny Lobato's got some wiggle, got some movement. I don't love him though. Keiki Almeida has to be placed in the transfer list. I am not pro Keiki Almeida actually. Pasquale Bassani. You're rating this guy 3 stars relative to my current team. He's nowhere near that. I'm going to put him at 2 to 2.5. Dude's name is Bill. Shout out. Jean Martins. Yeah, I know. We already have an offer in on him. Thanks for reminding me how great he is. How many European slots does Vatican City have? So they're not actually in FIFA or UEFA, but they do have a national team. It's like the Swiss Guard men's league team. And they'll play like Monaco, like Monaco's national team, which isn't in UEFA or FIFA either, but is like they still have a national team and a federation and everything. It just sets up friendlies against other micronations just for a good time. I think that sort of stuff is fun, honestly. No harm in it. You got those random micronations, like, even significantly smaller than like a Liechtenstein. I mean, Monaco's 2.5 miles wide, and the Vatican is just, Swiss guards and associated religious people. Michel-Ange Wisha. Hey, you don't like any matches. Kirstovich. Hey, I don't really like you either, Aaron Connolly. I don't like you either. Duarte Suarez. I don't like you either. Marco Senesi. This dude actually is a very, very competent center back. Oh, 32 million. Oh. Oh. Big, loud, whopping. Oh. 32 million. I thought you said 32,000. That's the only reason I'm here. Is it fair to say there's no such thing as a bad save idea? I think if you take everybody that plays Football Manager into account, that's true. I think people enjoy playing the game in different ways. And for some people, going to PSG and giving them like unlimited money is just a fun way to do it because they don't understand the game that well, or they just, had a long day at work where work kicked your ass and you just want to sit there and win matches and pump your fist and you're conquering and do that. It's a freaking video game. You do whatever the hell you want. Etienne Green's only a 2.5-star player. Not in my book, he isn't. In my book, that man is a king. Okay, he is a king. All right, so which one of these are the dudes? Oh, we'd already found those guys, but whatever. Okay, we're going to have to go get our other scouting report now. The preseason one. That's the one match one. All right. Well, we still can't beat Dortmund, but it was 1-1. Really? This guy picked Dortmund over us in a transfer dispute. Not that I even remember that, though. Like, I don't. Literally scored in the first minute. And then you know who scored the next 2 goals? The American 18-year-old. Like, you have to have a personal agenda with me to even fathom scoring. Yeah, true. I guess he's showing off for his new boss. That's a healthy way to put it. We're creating a new one. Thing, goalkeeping, one-on-ones. So we're in a second, we're in a top league now. We want to make sure we have the right stuff in here. Make slight adjustments. Radio. Okay, and we work set pieces, work our set piece routines. Then we'll go here. We'll do tactical defensive shadow play. Then we do defending engaged. And then we'll do the match review goes there because this is match day. Then we do recovery. Then we do match review. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, you go to training calendar and import that. And, well, you know. Oh, I didn't put, what was the third thing? Oh, I didn't put the friggin' goal. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Why did the one-on-ones not carry over? What? I did put the one. Oh, because the match is on Sunday. Yo, that's so funny how that happened. That is really, that's hilarious. Our match is all on Sunday. Fine, I will make a new schedule with the match on Sunday. All right. Match is going to be no match. Remove the match. Undo. Undo. We'll do a little chance conversion. We'll do a little, you know, a tasty bit of defending disengaged, and then we will do a little. Actually, where's my team bonding? Real talk. There it is. That's where we put our team bonding. Then we put the match day right here. Oh, I've messed it all up. Oh, this is brutal. So match day goes right here. Yeah, and then after the match, we're gonna want the recovery. Well, that's so annoying. I just can't add the match review. I'll just leave it open. I'll have to add the match review every week because it doesn't like loop. We just have to shift it over, dude. We just have to shift it over. It is what it is. So that my brain exploded there for a second. All right, shifting over. So we want defending. We want outfield. We want to get one of those in every day. And then we want match tactics. And we want defensive shadow play. Defending engaged. No, I'm going the wrong way. We want attacking patient. Dude. Attacking patient. Attacking. Just got to set this up one time. One time. Chance creation. Here is where I do the first one. So it'd be attacking shadow play. Then we do possession. And then we get a sweet little set piece routine work. And then we go here and we do team bonding, which I already have there, which I need to replace. A little defending engaged. And then we're going to need a team bonding sesh and then match focus. Okay, so that is one match in this league. One match Sunday. So give me one match Sunday, please, and then shift all that over. And now we have our training set up where we'll be okay, but we don't need the recovery here, so we'll just do overall physical rest. Just to end the preseason with a bang. But we are closing in on the first match of the year now. You're going to one of the teams that just got promoted to the second division of France, Gregory Vassilenko. I hope you have a good time. Swissy Marshmallow, thank you for the 30 months. Lemons, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Swishy Marshmallow, for nearly 3 years, 2.5 years of supporting this stream. I really appreciate you. And Fletch, thank you for the 15 months. Ark, thank you for the 3 months and the worst possible save idea. Yule, thank you so much for the 2. Boba Rakos, thank you for the 5 months. Thanks for making my club better than we're actually being. Don't know why it makes me happy, but thank you. No, hey, I'm glad I could help. We are, we're not observing U.S. National team players. No thank you for asking, actually. Dude, the semi is against Norway. Norway upset Portugal. U.S. wins the Olympic gold. Come on. Haranga style, thank you for the prime. Thanks for supporting the stream. Oh, wow, it's literally the next match week. We have a midweek, so I have to go set up our trading thing again. Whatever, dude. So what does the schedule look like? We would play, and I'm assuming this is the way they're normally going to do midweeks, Wednesday, Sunday. So we play on Sunday like all the freaking time. Then we play on Saturday once. So it's a Wednesday, Sunday match? Okay. They be coming around. Keep me coming around. Okay, we'll do that. Actually, we'll do defending, disengaged. That'll be a match review. Then we'll do match tactics, leave this open. Then we get here, we hit recovery, match review. And we've got our match on Sunday. Then we hit match tactics. Then we hit attacking patient. Yeah, I'm just bringing our old stuff into the game now that we're at this level from last year. Attacking patient, defending. Then we get here. And we do team bonding, and we do some set piece work. So we get some defense, some set piece work in, everything that we need. We get a little rest in as well. So this is 2-match Wed Sun. Training schedule is ready. So we can import that in. And then we just add our match review, and we're done. Life is good. We do have a very early match against Lyon. This is going to be fun, because that's apparently our giant derby. So we're going to need to bring our hard hat for that one. Splendid. Thank you for the 4 months. We'll check the season preview after we make our signings. We were 11th when we came up. We were already 11th out of 18, so. Oh. And thank you for the 8 months, Manuk. Wimby or Shet for Rookie of the Year? Wimby, because I don't think being hurt your entire first year should allow you to still qualify for Rookie of the Year. Personally. Hello, Amigo Legovich, Anthony Rual. Yeah, I think we keep it. Elaine Diallo is still just 19. So Vandenbaum and Mario Martin is our captain vice captain combo. No changes needed there. Come on, guys. We have two lovely transfers we're looking to complete before the Angers match, please. Boom! Boom! Copa, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. See you in the subsection of the Discord. Landino, thank you for the 4 months. João Martins, a silky, intelligent, hardworking, playmaking beast. A beast of the highest order who had a low relegation release clause that got triggered. And we are all over that. We are all over that to get João Martins into the team. I don't care that he's close to his potential. I don't care. I've never cared. Because he's already a stupid good player who's only 20 years old with a ton of resale value. Evidenced by the fact that that 12 million, he's already at 21 to 26 million, and our reputation's nowhere where we deserve to be. Kovacevic is here too. This is what I call a potentially nuclear situation. Branko Vandenboomen is worried about playing time. This guy is a captain. So we're going to deal with this directly. Doesn't need to become a major issue, but I'm a little concerned about my playing time under the arrival of João Martins. Threatened to sell him? Great. Yes, that sounds like a really good choice. Sounds very reasonable. When in danger, dance. I honestly think threatening to sell him would work. But I don't think we need to. I think we can just do the promise and we'll be fine. We don't need to. We're just going to do the promise. There's no point in taking the risk. And Vladan Kovacevic is available to be our goalkeeper. For the guy that was like, I thought we signed Gomez. Yeah, this dude's just way better than him. Okay. I mean, strength is important, but the 5 differences of strength does not cover the gulf between these two. Problem is, if we delay, it's like, okay, we're going to start playing league matches with Gomez as our goalkeeper. And Vladan Kovacevic is way better than Gomez. He is. There's a reason I have 7 million down on a 30-year-old. What's the question? Whether we want to spend 7 million on a 30-year-old is more the question than whether we like him more than Gomez. I really only pulled that up just to show that, Gomez was not up to the standard. I'm allergic to signing people that have no resale value. Because that's how you get in trouble if you do it wrong. If you do it wrong, that's how you get in trouble. Because you can mess up signing players that have resale value. As long as you get a good deal on them, you can always sell them on later and you don't screw your team over. I won't be at the club then? So true, dude. I know we have the budget. I'm just saying. We have Ijar Martins and Vladan Kovacevic have been added to the team. They both need to be registered. Martins and Vladan Kovacevic. Welcome to the club, dude. And huge additions. Huge additions. Let's take a look at our projections. The season preview. We are up to 9th on the projection. Okay, let me cook. We're up to 9th on the projection. Fenton, thank you for gifting a sub to TMD. Welcome to the Hammers, TMD. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for supporting the channel, Fenton. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Also, TMD. True. Claremont Foot's in 16th. I don't know why he picked them. We actually have the same reputation as him. But like the clubs around us all have higher reputation. Claremont's one of the few clubs that has that 3-star with us. Every club above us has at least full 4-star reputation. So we have one season where we get ourselves into Europe, and I believe it's 6. But is it though? It's 7 as long as the cup winner is somebody in the top 6. Or the top 7, I guess. We can do that. We have to outperform our season preview by 2 spots. And all of a sudden, after 6 years of management, I'm in Europe. I mean, all right. You guys did remind me a little while ago, we got to check a new contract with Calvin Ramsey. He's looking at this and being incredibly reasonable now when he wasn't being reasonable before. So he's gotten to have a friendly relationship. This dude was talking some mad trash earlier. He was saying a lot of mean words to me, and I didn't like it. So the way I'm thinking about, at least with the first match, we have to set up our bench and everything. I think we'll keep this, but I'm going to cook a new tactic. I'm going to chef. I am going to chef. I'll start with a 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3 here. Montiel. Calvin Ramsey. He's offensively inclined, not as quite as much as Montiel. And then I'm thinking a little Pedro. Donde está? There you are. Pedro Bravo, but like as an anchor, not moving much, right? And then Branco is here. We have Shelder up, cutting in here. We have you as the advanced forward that does kind of like to drop deep sometimes. We have Martins as a deep-lying playmaker on the left side. We can actually probably afford a wing back if we're doing that. And then Branko Vandenbouwen is going nuts. He's being aggressive, getting himself forward when we're on the move. And the right wing's just doing right wing things. Whether it's Joel Ndala, whether it's Seydou Touré, it's... Actually, I'm going to leave it like that and then personalize and have it on attack when Seydou Touré is playing because he gets into the box well. So I'm thinking shorter passing, higher tempo, don't run at the defense, standard crossing. I want to get my... We don't have crazy pace at the front of our team. No, not cautious. Sorry, I hadn't gotten up there yet. Yeah, actually, we could do. I think this is the way we'd set up. And then Luis Torres, we have that very young front of the team. And then we've got it's really a natural anchor. We're really working two playmakers. So I think it works the other way better. Especially if this is like a more defensive formation. Okay. I think Mokoena fits this better. And when Mokoena is playing, we do want pass into space. Mokoena can just get behind teams better. Well, actually, nah. Yeah, fun. Hank, dude, thank you for the 22 months. That hurt. I got a physical, I got a cramp listening to that. I'm going to go with an F, but like a good F, like a strong F. Like a very, a sturdy F. A very sturdy F. All right, our first match, though, we are going to come out in this formation, running this tactic with higher tempo, shorter passing. Where is he? Mulletieri in there. We do need to swap our goalkeepers, and Andre Gomes taking the spot on the bench that he will hold the entire year. We have 9 subs, which is amazing, because we've been living our life with 7 subs, which has sucked. Okay. Coming down to the riptide. Okay, so we have a second tactic. Serie A has 15 subs. Yeah, Italy has 15 subs. They got that all over. Arrow Scoop, thank you for the 3 months. What is the best cheese to lure a bear out of its cave. Camembert. Come on, come on, bear. Yo! Yo! That's B minus. That's B level for sure. I'm on B minus. What does this offer for? Nuno Lima. Optional future fee. Is there a market for Nuno? Would we be able to sell Nuno for like 2.5 million? Is there somebody out there that wants to pay that? How proud are you to welcome these new players to your club? Always looking to bring new players, and when we welcome players of this caliber, we feel really good about it. You know, could Kovacevic prove a match winner? That's why we brought him in. We think he is the goalkeeper that can do that. I'm not talking club finances. I'm going to be asking Stefan Lekovic to help out for sure. There's a problem that Vladan doesn't speak French. It's a universal language. So I hope he can solve our problems in goal. Looking at you, Zach Stefan, from last year. Looking at you, Zach. Staring directly into your eyes, Zach Stefan. Grad school's killing me right now. Hey, if I can do it, you can do it. Well, your grad school might be harder than mine, so if you're like becoming a doctor or something. I don't know, but my throat kills. Hello. Oh, Luke. See you later, dude. Congrats. Seydou Touré is now finally leveled up to being able to speak good French after failing to improve his basic French upon arrival. What a weird lad. Literally sent him on an intensive language course for a language he already spoke at a basic level, and he failed to improve that. And then the second time, he's still not fluent. He's conversational. Very weird lad. U.S. in the Olympic semifinals against Norway. Can guarantee a medal for the U.S. U23s. We decided not to lead the team at the Olympics because we had just been offered the U.S. job. And they lost to Norway. So they're playing for the bronze medal. They'll be playing Germany for the bronze medal, a match which I am sure they will lose. But shout out to Norway's U23s, which are apparently balling out right now. I will be sticking a scout on all of you. Just, don't mind me just stepping through. There's a friggin' 15-year-old here that's got 12 to 20 tackling. Anyways, how about France? You got anybody that's not worth $30 billion? No? Cool, just checking. Sick. Entire freaking Olympic team is so expensive. All right, for the bronze medal, the United States and Germany. On the 5th of August. To get the U.S. national team moving in the right direction as I take the helm going into the World Cup cycle. Zealand High, what's up, feet? Frosty feet. World War II 2, Electric Boogaloo. Perfect. Viktor Djukanovic was the surprise guy. Who won the England-Norway Euro final? Calvin Phillips scored a free kick in the 121st minute to win it for England. So it was actually an incredible final. This is the day before. So this has got to be guys that we know aren't playing. Bad boy. Dude, don't do this to me. Guys that we know aren't playing because of how not match sharp they are. Matisse Mugu. Scales is definitely one of those guys. Mbabu, sure. Sweet. All right, Kagan's done his loan. Awesome. It's a chance to go develop. Go have a good season at Besiktas as a regular starter. No offers for Lima. I mean, I would take 2. I do that. I think he's a better player than most of the game seems to think he is. Him and Liam Scales, I think, are very serviceable. But it's a good loan for Dennis Kagan. Kind of wanted to keep him around, but not if he has an opportunity to play a match like that. Come on, I get an exciting new attacking midfielder, and I can't even use him in the first match because he has a tight thigh. Boo! Boo! Put Vanden Bouwman as an attacking midfielder, and then bring in Pedro Bravo to play midfield next to Martins. That's my solution. Nalsby PSG? Wait. Like in real life? I wasn't here. High volume of quickness training they've been asked to do? Oh, don't worry. We're out of the preseason. Yeah, you guys are soft anyways. Oh, like in-game. Wasn't even paying attention. They kicked it off with a 4th. It was Luka Jovic with a brace for Nos. We're winning the league. As long as PSG's out of the way, we're winning the league. Ramsey's got a new 3-year deal. Claudio Machado's headed to United. The Lelamilla bad boy of Argentina, as it were, and United just, they could smell it. It's a bronze medal for the United States at the Olympics. An entirely undeserved bronze medal. And the Americans have Olympic silverware in men's football. Hell yeah, brother. My tenure is off to a brilliant start. My tenure is off to a sensational start. I wasn't even in charge of that. I took over during the Olympic campaign, and we're already winning the bronze medal at the Olympics. That's how good the tenure's about to be with me in charge of the U.S. National. That's how good. That is how good. We've got the 2030 World Cup, which is in everywhere, right? Except I don't know if the game knows that, so where is the World Cup? Is it in the everywhere or Turkey? Yo! Hell yeah! Oh, it's about the clubs going up. The crowds are going to be nuts. Yeah, well, silverware, hardware, I guess, would have been the best word. That was the word I was looking for. Wally, thank you. Keeping me honest. And good Terminator, thank you for the 3 months. I love you too, man. Thank you. Scoop. I appreciate your dad joke also. Are you coaching U.S. men's? U.S. men's. I'm not coaching the U23s. I got to take it over for the Olympics, but I took over while the Olympics were already underway. I just let the guy finish it out, and he did a good job. He got the bronze medal. Just sick. That is great. I don't think the U.S. has ever won a medal at men's Olympics, so huge moment. Kings Kongwa. Love Kings Kongwa. He is so good. Eric Schulze. Rui Barreto. What's up, dude? You're looking mighty fly today. Except you're just kind of an idiot. But like if you weren't, you'd be really good. Only there was a training session for your IQ. Let's state the availability of my client for 1.9 million US smack. Your client sucks. Terrible, terrible news to have to tell you in a time like this, but your client is bad. I know you like to try and sympathize with them. I know you have a tough job cut out for you, but unfortunately, I'm one of those people that has scouted your client before. Yeah, you're not going to be able to fool me this time. I appreciate the effort, though. I do. I mean, you're a great agent. You will find a team that hasn't watched them play, and then you'll be able to get them a move. I do believe that. I firmly believe that. But I'm not that person. It's like the longest rejection letter of all time. Page 2. It's Son Edouard. That'd be a very me signing. He's at Pumas in Mexico, which is also like, you'd think I was managing Pumas if that's what's happening. But, okay. Carol Boris. Johnson? Mazzillo? Oh, he's not as good anymore. Matteo Cancellieri. Leonardo Lello? Hello. But aren't you supposed to be good? Oscar Hoyland? Dude's waiting on a miracle, too. See that guy, the Waiting on a Miracle song guy, was on a podcast? I don't know what podcast it was, but he was on a podcast, like, singing the song. That dude is just, he's taken advantage of being a meme as well as, you know, anyone since Salt Bay, really. He was pitch side at the match. Well, I know that, like, United invited him to a game or whatever. I didn't know he was pitch side at the game. And then he's like doing a podcast tour, singing the song, sorry, singular. Oh, he was on the Pitch Side podcast. Like, you can understand my confusion there. Okay, I'm not well versed in the podcast universe. It ends up on your like timeline. You're like, that's a rant. You know, those are dudes in front of a generic background with microphones. Like I've seen this before. You can't fool me. It's even funnier because he was a Liverpool supporter. Is the USA database in FM24? No. Not right now. Any football podcasts I bother with? Not really. I usually use podcasts to listen about history and then like sports, but like it's usually like American sports if I'm listening to it on a podcast. Usually the move, like Pardon the Interruption, makes a podcast out of their TV show. I'll listen to that most days. All right, avoid relegation and be competitive in the cup. Very easy for us to pull that off, for sure. Actually, going to add a little bit more into the transfer budget. So we have like 11 million in the transfer budget, 6.5 million available in the true wage budget. We have some fluidity to add somebody else to this team. I already feel like we have a very large, healthy squad with some good playing time distribution and everything else. We're in a good spot. I'm really happy with the way this transfer window has gone. Unlike previous transfer windows, we've gotten comfortable. We've made some really, really useful free signings. We've used our foreign spots well, I believe. Hi, guys. All right. Ramsey, Rual, Mika Fey, Montiel, Vanden Bowman, Jean Martins. Luis Torres is out. He is unavailable today. Which means we are going to have to make a play here. Who's my attacking midfielder in that instance? I think it's Bondo. Bondo's a baller. No Luis Torres. We'll make sure he's fit. Alain Diallo will take the bench spot. I'm so happy I have 9 bench players, though. My goodness, I'm happy. Because I have Element of Bad Boy, Lorenzo Sage. And then we have Scales, Ecomier, Mamadou Sane. I don't think so. I do not believe so. We are short a left wing. No, we're not. We have Rodier. Just put him there for Diallo. Yeah. And then we need Lekovic for Scales because he's a better center back. Then we need Pedro Bravo for sure should be in the team. Oh, no. Lorenzo Side, you're missing out. That's not good. I wanted Sage to be around. Please tell me you're okay taking a reduced role. And he is not. Well, that's going to spice stuff up. What's your role that you expect? You're on squad player, and friggin' Lorenzo Sage is like, no, I got to play every match. That's going to get annoying. That's going to get annoying because he's not even on the bench for this. What's Martine's time? Please, dude, we just got promoted. He's okay with squad. Oh, he's okay with literally fringe player. That's great, actually. I'm really happy that you're okay with that because I really want to have Lorenzo Sage available on the bench today. Because Bondo's not really match sharp and we're going to need help. We didn't expect to get João Martins, and then we did, so our midfield's a little crowded in terms of who's able to play. Shelter up, Seydou Touré, Mulatieri. They're going 4-4-2. Dude, I respect that. Darukan Turkoj. Got you. Are you guys ready to start? Is this the same size bench as last season? It's a little longer. Probably like 2-3 players longer, but playing time-wise, it's fine. Almost all these guys are fringe players. Literally all of those guys are fringe players, except for Torres, who's recovering from an injury. So we're not really worried about that. We could sell Jimshire and we could sell Nuno Lima. And we are trying to actively move this guy. Nobody wants to pick up Kevin Mbabu. We might just move him down to the reserves. Matisse Amugu is just very deep cover, who's always available for Saint at the end, too. We just like having him train with the first team. We know he's around. We don't forget about him down there because he's good enough to play for the first team. He's just not there right now. Okay. Oh. Vladan Kovacevic is going to get... No, 99 is on bad boy. All right. João Martins can't get 18, but I'll give him 28. He'll see the number 8, and we'll just, like, fold the jersey over so he doesn't see the 2 until right before the game. It'll be perfect. So apparently the last time we played them, we did not do well. All right, this is our moment. After promotion, that first match in the next league is always wild and weird. But we can get off to a winning start. We're at home, packed house, back in the top league in France. Season preview has us all the way in 9th. We came up and we were season previewed 11th, and now we're all the way up in 9th. So. And we've got ourselves a wonder kid playmaker in João Martins. Bondo makes his debut. Montiel makes his debut. Different Montiel. Oh, there you go. We got Mulatieri as the striker. Sides a free agent from Serie A. We do have that other striker available on the bench who's got all kinds of pace. New keeper, Kovacevic, looking strong early. Like that, Kovacevic. Ramsey, good pass. Love that. They're giving us room to play here in this midfield. They're giving us a lot of room to play. Oh, Branco, Bondo. João Martins, he's the guy that can find a pass. Montiel, great spot. Shelley! Goal! And that is how you return to the top flight. Andreas Schelderup. It was deflected closer to the keeper and it still went in. We're winning the league. It's a well-constructed attack. Oh, yes. Okay. Vanden Bowman, love it again. Seydu, you know, you do feel like a weak link at times, Seydu. Ooh, Schelderup. Mulatieri. Nice. Wait. What? That match already happened, right? All right, we're rating second in the league. Yes, no, that's it's one of the better matchups that you get in France every year. Nice-Brest. Oh, my headphones aren't even turning on. I was waiting for the audio to come back. All right. Well, yeah. 8-1. Okay. But we're up 1-0. We just got to focus on what we're doing. We'll handle Nice when we get there. Okay. Middle. Yeah. Oh, Martin's already got a yellow. You know, he wanted to let him know. Oh, what a pass by Bondo to Shelley. Oh, my goodness. Me waving at the rest of Ligue 1. Hi, Bondo, Dimes, Shelley, awake this season apparently. Suey. Yeah, only 6 more to go to get top of the league, dude. Totally, I'm on it. I am on it. Seydou Touré, you're the only guy that has not looked good today. You've given the ball away multiple times in highlights. Well, now we're scrambling a little bit. Yeah. Oh, Montiel back in. Oh. An awkward skip. Oh, my. Oh, see you later. Oh, no way. Dude. I would have lost my ever-loving mind if he scored that. He probably should have, honestly. That would have been a spectacular hat-trick goal for Andreas Schelderup. Shelley. Martins. Back to Shelley. Oh, he didn't take the inside, but he drew the defender. Vanden Bowman's wide open, and that's what the captain does. Branko Vanden Bowman. He Vanden boomed that. Honestly, he didn't. Kind of touched it into the corner. Second defender's going after Shelley. Leaving our guy. Oh, that is so good. Just nice. Oh, Seydou Touré's even making a play. Bondo. That's fine. Oh, that's a lovely shape on that ball. Seydou Touré, Ramsey, Vanden Bowman. Oh, they're under siege. He should have taken a touch. Would have been a touch test, but if that sat down in front of him, he could have just passed it into the net. Yeah, what a 45 minutes. You've blown them away. Well and truly blown them away. Kovacevic, yeah. Big keeper. That's 17 jumping reach, 16 aerial reach. He's there. He's always there. Jean Martins, Touré. That's all right. Martins is a 20-year-old playing in a top 5 league for the first time. You know, he's got to see the vision. He's got to see the dream. It's only 34 matches in this season in France. Everyone important. Starting with 3 points would be great. Nice shot by Faye to get back. Oh, Ramsey, you fumbled it. Dude. Come on. To be tougher than that. They're being way more aggressive on defense now. Bondo. Oh, dime. Shelley. Oh, how in the world? He's off. Okay, he is off, but like, oh. What a lovely start to Militieri's career. The people cry out his name from the stands. A double South Africa substitution. Lelamela Bad Boy and Cabello Mokoena. 2 boys from the opposite side of Soweto. And they're also bringing in Pedro Bravo to help see the game out. Branko Vanden Bouwman stepping forward into the Regista spot. Branko! Subs. All right, the boys are in. Oh, Bravo! Straight off the bench. There you go. That's the Pedro Bravo we know and love. Good tackle. Play the line. Good. Oh, love the run there from Montiel. That was really, really fun. Bravo. It's creative. Mokoena. Cabello Mokoena. Love the directness. It's his European debut, Cabello Mokoena. Signed for $350,000 from Kaiser Chiefs, the other side of Soweto. And, of course, Lelamela Bad Boy from Orlando Pirates. It's a little Soweto derby in the squad. Latsar is just a bad pass. Shelter up. Still hunting his hat trick. He's hit the post and shanked another obvious chance. Bondo. Montiel. Oh, shot! No! He hit the post again! Surely not. Oh, it's a nightmare hunting the hat trick for Shelderup. That's just painful to watch. Nice, Rual. Very, very timely. Lulamilla bad boy. Ooh, love the run. Lulamilla. Swatch, yo! 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 He wanted all the smoke. Oh, Ramsey. That's so clean. What are you even talking about? No penalty. Just make the call. We all know the call. You're joking, right? There's no way. The Sunderland kid? Yes. This dude's in the Sunderland TV show. Like Sunderland Till I Die, Josh Modge is the star striker from the Sunderland TV show. Keep our pressure, but we'll drop off when they break through it. That's what's been giving us issues. Oh, man, we're getting in so many threatening spots. Honest truth is I will give Desmet that shot. Obviously, it wouldn't be ideal, but if they have to put that many number of passes together and work that hard to get that shot, I can live with that. Oh, it's Mokoena! How have we not scored a fourth goal in this game? How have we not scored a fourth goal in this game? Give me Maxime Rodier, and we should reach in for a fullback. So Montiel, and then we're just going to go fullback on defend. We'll leave Ramsey in. Oh, he's exhausted. Never mind. Or, sorry, anxious. Mamadou Zane. They're both anxious. Well, that's cute. All three of them. Well, then let me just bring in Laurencio Sage for the, No, I'm going to leave Branco in. Never mind, just the one sub, please. Everybody else is freaking out. Rodier just helps see the game out. Some energy on the wing to carry that ball towards the corner, perhaps. Take an hour and a half to take this throw in, dude. There we go. We've already wasted like a minute and a half in this corner. Oh, yeah, keep moving him, Montiel. There you go. Move him that way. Nice. Yeah, there you go. Back him up. Perfect. Do a few pump fakes. There you go. Pump fake that way. Sweet. This is very well done. See, this is why I signed a dude from Argentina, right? He knows how to get the job done, okay? He knows how it's done. Dude's he's got a black belt in the dark arts, all right? Played at Argentinos Junior for 6 years. He understands. These refs aren't even ready in France for what he's about to break out. And we've won our first match this season. Way closer than it needed to be, but very, very happy with the way that we played throughout the game. Very happy with the way that we played throughout the game. That's 3 points is 3 points to start your campaign in the top flight after having to get promoted up. So that was good. We're happy with that. A win's a win is a win. let's a win again against another team that won their first match, Stade Rennais. For some reason, we're playing 3 days after our opening match. Yeah, PSG lost to Nantes, and Nice beat Brest 8-1. Freaking whack. All I see on the table is that Saint Etienne is ahead of PSG in the table. That's all I see. It's all that matters. Oh, the bad boy. He wants improved contract, and he's willing to discuss it. I'm glad that he's willing to discuss it with us. Our speed demon. That was a great debut for Shelter Up as well. He was all around the goal. It looked really, really impressive. He was all around the goal. I mean, he scored 2 goals. He could have had 4. That's what we need from him. We need him to be an ever-present goal threat. That's what we need from him. Yo, Facundo Farias. Why? That, like, the Facundo Farias? That's actually a very good player. Well. Facundo Farias. Wow, that would be a sick get for the U.S. national team. Guy's been playing at he's been playing 5 years. 5 years at Inter Miami. Now he's eligible for the United States. Add him to our golden generation. He totally makes our best 25. He absolutely makes our best 25 players. Seydou Touré is bad. We need to sell him. Hey. I like Seydou, okay? I don't love him. Come on down. I don't love him, but I like him. He started to show us some good stuff towards the end of last season, I thought. You didn't watch the same games we did? We're all watching the same games, brother. Mario Martin, I would do this, actually. We have a bit of an overcrowded midfield. I would do this. We paid $7 million for him. I'd want that back out of it, and I'd be fine with it. I have a sneaking suspicion we might be able to get more than that. Yeah, they gave me $7.5 million for Mario Martin. I'm okay with that. We spent $7 million to bring him in when we were in the second division. We would turn a profit of $500,000 on the raw transfer market. He was never great off the bench because of his, you would always get a little nervous. Selling team salary contributions at like half. That's okay. That's like a 60% loan, which I'll take. That's basically what that is. This is a 60% loan to get Mbabu off the team. Our crowded midfield has been solved. I was never a big Mario Martin fan. He did make one. There's like a crucial mistake that sticks out to me of like the moment that he he kind of made a mistake, and I was like, that was a bad mistake. Like during the title race, it was pretty brutal. Who won the U23 Cup? You mean the Olympics? There's one that, look, come on. It's the Olympics. America always wins. No, we got third. I thought did I not already accept this? Okay. I'm accepting that. You can get Kevin Mbabu. We'll pay 40% of his wage. That's fine. Didn't I swear Mario Martin would never play for me again? I hope not. Dude's my vice captain. I friggin' hope I didn't swear that. I'm Mr. Brightside. So nobody's interested in old Errol Jimshire. Unfortunately, no offers were made. I mean, I just got an offer. I thought that was from the intermediary. Oh, okay. Whatever. Pepe is not current. I mean, he looks good. Looks like a guy that would definitely be in the U.S. national team. Shoot, he'd be a good striker on my team right now. But touching his chest now. All right, Victor Okachukwu. We'll see if we can get a good loan. I wouldn't be surprised if we couldn't get a good loan. Sochao's interested, though. That would be a good loan. We would be okay with that. So Mario Martin, we want to offer out for $10 million. Just to see what other offers are around, any other interested parties that are a little fooled by how good he is. It's probably my favorite song of all time, and I'm not even British. This isn't like just a British party song. If you go out in the United States and this song comes on, like at a bar or whatever, everybody's singing it. This is, Sweet Caroline is more of a British song and like Boston song, but Mr. Brightside is ubiquitous. At least all I can speak to is the U.S., but it's ubiquitous in the U.S. All right, Rodier is there. Torres. I like the way Bondo played in that last match, so. Okay, left back. Little bit of a drag there for Montiel. Oh, Ramsey's also not okay. But we have Mamadou Zane, who is able to handle that sort of workload. And we've got Bravo, who's able to play as well. Not the best team that we're rocking out there with, but I do like what I'm seeing. So I'm going to start Mokowena because I didn't really like what Mulatieri was giving me. We're going to go Rodier, Bondo, Seydou Touré, Bravo, Martins, Ecomier, Fay, Rual, Zane, and Kovacevic. I want Lorenzo Sage to be on the frickin' bench, but I guess not. Joel Ndala's still hurt. Mario Martin and Kevin Mbabu are on the move. We're exploring a move for Nuno Lima as well. And a loan move for Okachukwu. All right, we'll have a pretty manageable bench. So where were they projected to finish? Let's do a little comparison. So Stade Rennais is projected to finish up there. Angers is projected to finish 14th. So that was last season they were 10th. Last season they were 2nd. So this is a very different match that we're playing here. So we're going to start in our aggressive formation, but I've got to be very ready very quickly to shift. We're going to start in our aggressive formation, but we have to be very ready to shift. I'm going to start Branco. I have to sub him off at some point, but I'm going to start Branco. We need our leadership. We need our captain. We owe them too, apparently. Starting with our first 2 matches at home is not bad. If Touré has a couple more bad games, then we need to call for his starting role. Well, yeah, if he has a couple more bad games, that we need to call for him. Right now, I have faith in Seydou Touré to give us the best chance at right wing, and I like Lullabella Bad Boy's impact in the last 20 to 30 minutes when he comes off the bench. He's a hard-running, fast player. Cyclone, thank you for the 6 months, by the way. Congrats on your silver bacon and good Terminator. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Is there any player trait worth training? Dude, that's such a loaded question. Most common player trait in the game is knock ball past opponents for good athletes that aren't good at dribbling. Allows them to progress the ball on the ground more. Touré, oh, that's a good ball to Mokoena. What a save. Thought that was in. Seydou Touré was just silence the doubters with a lovely cross. Oh, I thought that was going far post. All right, Rodier. Maxime Rodier. Looking for Touré. All right, they're not pressing crazy hard. I like us possessing the ball. All right, João Martins, 20-year-old Portuguese player. Branco, ooh, we're getting aggressive. We're running at him from our defensive midfield positions. Sane. Branco Vandenbouwen. It's really classy. Ecomier. Rodier is outside him. Ecomier's feeling it. I'd prefer not to do that, but they kind of decided to take everybody else away and let him run forward. Nice, Ecomier. Oh, good save. Get rid of the bad boy, Touré, in parentheses. Make way for the OG bad boy. Ah, that's out of reach. I love that my center back pairing from last year is just good enough to make the transition to Ligue 1, and we just didn't need to add anything to it. Oh, nice. Oh, Bondo. What is that nonsense, Bondo? Oh, I love that pressure. Really collapsed on that. Now we slow it back down a little bit. Nice. Branco, he's facing up. He's weighing his options. Two very good passers at defensive midfield here. That's okay. I don't mind that. Like Mamadou Sané. Oh, he tried to nod that up to himself, I guess, and then just ended up hitting the back of his head. No, you got to keep running. You can't stop running. Mamadou Sané was way up the field, as is his job. Oh, no way. That was nuts. So this was Rual and then Zane getting abs. Dude. Oh, a really nice dribble. We're keeping the ball well. Our aggressive defending has actually worked. We've been able to possess the ball. Had that one good chance off the throw-in. Pretty measured half overall, but here we are. A little throw-in action. Everybody loves a little throw-in. Stefan lets that in. Probably true for every shot they've taken so far. At halftime. We've done well controlling the possession. We have done a good job of controlling the pace the game is being played at. I'm not making any introductions right now. They expect to win. We're a team that just got promoted. They finished second in the league. They're going to continue to come farther forward. And we are going to try and catch them being frustrated with their pressure, essentially. Use our possession to pull them out and then find a way in. That's what we're looking for. Get over there. Get your butt over there, João Martins. Come on, 17 work rate. I want to see it. Hustle. Some low ratings. Mokoena and Rodier not up to it. Bondo's only in a 6.7, and we have some good options at attacking midfield, so probably look to make a change there. Some good options. Like Laurencio Sage, perhaps. Yes, Ecomier! No, Ecomier, that sucked. Good block, though. Who got back and did that? Toure? Not all bad, I guess. Okay. Blas. Lindstrom. We're there. Clean. He was very nervous making that tackle, but that's good. Okay, we've got good options off the bench. So Mulatieri, we're looking for a striker that can make a difference. The debut of Mexican Luis Torres. He's nervous, but he has the most quality for that spot. Rodier's in a 6.5, so we're going to go Shelley for the last 30. Branko Vandenbomen's going to keep going for now. We've got Mamadou Zane in a 6.5, probably because he's getting dribbled into the stratosphere, so we're going to bring in Calvin Ramsey. And we've got one more bench option in the future, but I trust you guys to make a difference. Luis Torres with his debut. Big moment. Apparently we're getting the subs into the next dead ball. I would have preferred this dead ball. Brests are getting hammered again. What's the score? Oh, dude, they're losing by at least 3. I guess it'd be over here. So they're losing 4-1. Now Lens is a good team. They're losing at least to good teams by a lot. Oh no. That's literally like I don't know why it didn't let us sub on that dead ball. We should have gotten the sub in because this is like, we would add a fresh right back in, dude. Yeah, I want to make the changes after the goal. Stupid game. Oh, let's go. Oh. We had the change going. Like, what was that? The match is slipping on us now. Martins and Branko are both tired. Jacques Comier is coming out for Santiago Montiel. We're gonna play like bat out of hell, you know. We're gonna play like a bat out of hell. We're gonna get after him. I'm gonna get Branko up there. I'm gonna put Torres deeper. All right, and you are gonna be, I guess, he's naturally an advanced forward. It's what he does. What if we scored before that? What if we scored before the change? Then we would take it off. I want more energy in the midfield, that's why I moved Torres back. If I didn't say that out loud, just in my head. Shelter up. Oh, let's go! Seydou Touré! Dang it. 16 finishing. Martins. Jean Martins. Oh, dude, that was Seydou! Oh, I didn't expect him to win that header. Ramsey. Branko, that's a bad ball, but Martins has saved us here. Montiel, Shelter up. Branko, Shelley. Torres is short, so he's like 5'5", so that's definitely not going to work. Come on, boyos, get up there. Montiel, Rual. Those changes, we've taken control of the game again. We could use this header. That was an ugly header. Shelter up saved him there. Martins, he's the deep-lying playmaker. We have possession. Everybody else, we got to work it forward like this. Yep. Get it to draw the defender, get it to Joe Martins. He spreads the love. Or passes it to the other team. I mean, it's like, it's either or. All right, Wonder Kid playmaker. I'm going to give you a pass because you just got here, but I don't want to see you doing that in 2 months. Good save. Ligue is 34 matches. Basically how it's already playing, but just do that. This is there's like 2 minutes left changes. Didn't even get him in. No stoppage for 2.5 minutes. Sweet. Not a bad place for a highlight to start for us. No, it is bad if we do that, though. Just hit it up there, Mika. Oh, yes. No, what? Ref. You're going to call it when it goes back. We just dropped a dime into a wide space, and you're like, actually. Look, they finished second in the league last year. We put up a really good fight. That was a very spirited fight from us. Obviously, would have preferred a point at least. Frustrating goal to give away, considering I thought we got the changes in, but apparently the ref had money on the game. Hard to predict that sort of stuff. It's hard to predict that sort of stuff. Win or when the ref doesn't, win or when they don't have money on the game. Looks like they had money on that one, so that's fun. Good for them. You really enjoyed a nice, healthy profit after that one. I mean, second team in the league last year. We don't need to be better than them. So why is 4-2-3-1 the only formation people use? Dude, I use a ton of different formations. It's just what we've landed on this year. Oh, he was like, hell yeah, I'm doing this right now. I am leaving right now. In which case, okay. We got a good deal. We bought him for $7 million last year. He was a very important part of our midfield rotation, and now we're selling him for 7.5. Yeah, there were some issues with him in terms of translating to this level. We are wealthy again. We've got like $19 million in the transfer budget. Very healthy club. Yeah, but I played, 2 years ago, we played a 4-1-3-2 formation that I would pioneered that had like a 4 central midfield thing going on, which is a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that one. Owen Odosoe should be dropped by the U.S. He's actually not great, but he is huge. Surprised he's not playing more. George Armstrong on the move. It's actually a stunningly good signing by, who's making that signing? Milan? Okay. Kevin Mbabu's on the move. We need to thank you to Kevin Mbabu for his service last year. Kevin Mbabu was really sound for us last year. He has that international experience, former Swiss international, at multiple Euros and World Cups. He's past his prime, obviously, but he gave us good minutes last year, and we're letting him go somewhere he can play instead of keeping him and rotting him on our bench. He's going to Pardubice in the second league of the Czech Republic. Apparently that's somewhere he wants to go and play. And by all means, dude. By all means, Kevin. All right, our new vice captain. Are we really going to make it Alain Diallo? Or do we want to go with Vladan Kovacevic? Kovacevic is already an influential player, while Alain Diallo is not. So I'm thinking we go with our goalkeeper, Vladan Kovacevic. Alain Diallo is not. I know he's an academy guy, but he's also 19 and he's in other players. So I'm thinking Vladan Kovacevic, Lekovic, Matisse Amugu don't make any sense. He's got good leadership, good teamwork. Vice captain Vladan Kovacevic, the 30-year-old signee at goalkeeper. Good old Vladan. Yeah, Mario Martin was our vice captain. So we have some money. Maybe we want to look around what areas of the squad we might be able to improve. I think we could add another winger. I was going to say that before. Definitely could go for like a star center back as well. We don't have any of them right there, but maybe we take a look at the goods. You know, somebody else that's now interested in a transfer all of a sudden. Juan Maldonado's got Manchester United interested. Oh, somebody met Odebear's release clause. I'm furious. Santiago Castro. Nah. All right, let's check guys that play wing. Specifically, Allende. Odebear would be perfect, but I don't have 25 million. I have 18 million. I don't want to spend 25 million on Odebear, although I might be able to. No, stupid. It'd be really stupid. Be really stupid. No reason to do it. No reason to do it. He plays Sheldrup's position, too. As much as I like him, he slots in at Sheldrup's spot. He's not nearly as good as a natural winger, so. As much as I like the guy, it doesn't make any sense for us to bankroll our entire, the entire amount of money that we have. Juan Jose Perez. He's foreign. Non-EU. Conrad de la Fuente. Haitian Dominican. Actually, I think he counts as EU because he's Haitian. He's really just from Miami, but I'll take it. That Allende is, one, I don't think that good, and two, he's also foreign. This guy's not. We like Mazilu, but I don't know if that's not where we want to go right now. I hate that it comes back to this view every time I leave. Is there a way to change that? I feel like there is, like landing pages. Team screen, player screen. No, it's a skill issue. I don't think there's a landing page thing for it. Might be a skin thing. Let's see. I think it is a skin thing. Cool. That means we can fix it. It's better than it being a bug. So it's not a bug. That's not FM's fault. It's a bug in the skin. I don't know how we'll fix that, but that means that we can fix it. It's a skin bug. On a separate note, I do like this guy. We liked Mazilu. We try. He's also 44 to 63 million. And we don't know how it worked. Just reloading the skin and now it works. So now I don't know again. I like Rodrigo Mora actually quite a bit. He's 5 to 10 million. Supremely creative, well-rounded winger. The types of wingers that I tend to lean towards. Would he be now or a future player? I mean, he could absolutely push Seydou Touré for playing time right now. I think he definitely could push Seydou Touré for playing time right now. How do people know if players are creative? Bingo, bango, bongo. Flair. This is a very creative player. Yeah, this guy's got good creativity. He's not super explosive, but he's a good passer, high technical floor, very smart. All the right intelligences. Rarachillier went to PAOK instead of signing for me, which is a giant slap in the face. But he would probably want to play for me now. And he's another guy, very well-rounded. He's got the right intelligences. A little less creative, about the same amount of athleticism. Struggles with adaptability a little bit. But also a very technical player. Okay, that report's 34 days old. That report's 52 days old. So more is better. Yeah, they'd be about the same amount of money, I think. If we wanted to go make a move for somebody that could play a wing position. There isn't really a burner, and we already have like one burner around. My issue is that if we replace Seydou Touré, we have to sell him. He expects star player playing time here, and if he does not get it, he will have to be moved. Actually, his star rating just went down by a half. Does that mean he... Nope. Sell him and get Aubert. I mean, Seydou Touré is not hugely valued. We maybe get like 2.5, 3 million for him. So it's not like we'd be funding the whole Aubert move. And Aubert is not the next time I looked at him, and again, he doesn't play a position that we like. Like using our entire transfer budget to make that move feels a little insane to me. We're getting somebody like Rodrigo Mora for 7 million. There's a ton of sell-on value if he doesn't work out this year. he also could just push for that first team spot. Works really well in a kind of possession-oriented style that we seem to be building around the team at every position. Get Maseko in for the Pirates. The work rate and hates big matches are just too much. He's not that overwhelming. If he had 20s and 19s instead of 18s and 17s, then maybe. But he's not that overwhelmingly fast. Like, Odebear is a very good out-and-out winger. Better athlete than the guys we're looking at right now. $25 million is nauseating for a guy that wouldn't even be playing in his best position, though. We have Shelter up in that spot. He only has 12 crossing. He would have to be a winger that cuts in. All right, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to move him to the target acquired list. And we're going to move Rarish Ilie to the target acquired list. And that's just what we're going to do. We're going to make one more ask after Juan Maldonado, just in case it's possible. Before we commit to getting rid of any amount of money that would make it possible to sign him, because he's just going to be one of the best players in the world. Bakachukwu, Real Zaragoza. Go play. I mean, he'd be a regular starter in La Liga. Shoot, that is a great offer. They're even giving us a little bit of a fee for that. I love that. Thank you for a reasonable offer. We don't need to make this move right now, though. We just don't. Okay. Ugh. How do you search for unhappy players? So you need to have a really high level of scouting. Don't you need to have a really high level of scouting understanding of them to search for unhappy players? Do we have no, we don't. We just have knowledge of 14,000 players in the loan list. That's crazy. All right. Great knowledge from our scouting department. Oh, because it's not doing the wingers. Okay, I was like, excuse me. There's no way we know that many players. All right, Juan Jose Perez, still non-EU, which is still a problem. Padano. He is also non-EU. Brutal. Nicolo Presenti. No. What about center back? So Simic is the obvious choice. Although I do like Batista, he would be a foreign player, where Simic is not. Even though he's non-EU, he doesn't count as non-EU for us. We also... Oh, they're lowering it. Oh, they are so lowering their requirements. We love to see that. So I could get him on a squad player loan for basically $1 million this year. That includes his wage. So they're paying like $250,000 to have Nikola Simic on the team for a year. What about the winger coming back from injury? Who's that? I don't remember who that is. Yeah, you work an optional future fee in like 3.5, 4.4 million. It's not bad. 4.4 million optional future fee for Nikola Simic. That's a good deal. That's a really good deal. Definitely a good deal. And then we are definitely looking to move Nuno Lima at that point. We go in transfer list at 2 million. We'll be offering him out as well. Because we get that. I mean, we don't know if we're getting that loan deal done, but we want to have the transfer deal ready for Nuno Lima. Kachukwu on the move. Now search for unhappy. Right. I've never done that. Ever. So there's literally, if it's there, then that means there has to be a freaking, like, you can definitely do it somewhere in edit search as well. Year-old Spaniard Adrian Toral. That guy looks actually quite good. And he wants to leave the club, and a couple of serious clubs are interested. Most of the guys are on our short list already. Honestly, their agents like offering them around all over the place. Neo Cordova. Martigani, Ja Ferreira. He's a right back. Oh, it's okay. So it's in general. There's no happiness. Oh my goodness, dynamic general happiness. So it is okay. I just never seen that. I'd literally never seen that. That's crazy. We learned something completely new today. Thank you, chat. That's really cool. So it just adds that instruction in, and then you can build a whole thing around that. So unhappy center back. Anybody that makes us think twice about the Simic situation. Marco Senesi, he is 32 million. Right, should look at that before I click on somebody. Maxwell Gyamfi. That 6 team is on jumping reach instead of natural fitness. We'd be having a conversation. Marco Friedel. What's the bid? Serious money. 1.6 million for Dimitri Duminapi. Sounds like a made-up name by a 3-year-old dude, but so does mine. Rocks and glass houses. All right, that's a cool feature. Cool. I did not know that was the thing. Thank you. That is useful. Yeah, you can isolate unhappy players that you'd probably be able to at least, they'd be more enthusiastic about the move. We'll see if Simic says yes to the dress here, but should be a few guys that aren't in that first team right now. Diallo, Amugu, Shamsir, Scales for sure, Lima for sure, Matis Amugu for sure. Not Lorenzo Sage for sure, but actually we will say for sure. Just because if he's not match sharp, he's even less likely to be picked. All right, he plays 1-2s regularly. That's nice that he's added that to his game. He picked that up incredibly quickly, actually. I'm pretty sure we just added that right at the beginning of the competitive season. Any method to get the board to build a new stadium? Yes, it's an option when you can ask your board for stuff. But if you built a stadium built an entirely new stadium within the last 20 years, you can't do it again. That's like a realism feature in FM that you aren't going to build an entirely new stadium twice within the same 20-year span. If you've renovated an old stadium, then you still can't ask to build a new one. You're going to need to have some serious money in your balance, or you just have a board that's willing to go into debt to fund it. One of those two things needs to happen. And then you're in a good spot. Marcelo Allende. Like to state the availability of my client. Yes, everybody loves Allende except for me because he's a foreign player and I can't freaking fund that. Oh, yeah. This guy has a nationality of some sort that is considered EU for us. He's not popping up in the negatives. Nice. Roberto Macchi. Look at that friggin' acceleration on that guy. Okay. Never considered being a sprinter. Tahith Chong, available for $9 million. One, love that he's switched to Curacao. That is awesome. Aruna Zangate. Might be a big money signing at center back. Wow. Max Caputo hates big matches. Guy went from being one of the players we loved to being a player we're never going to sign. Scouts have kind of killed it this transfer window. They've actually been good. So I guess someone's available for $4 million. Can we loan him again? Do they care? Oh, they really needs to be tested in a new environment. I thought they were giving me a completely free loan, but you could see it smelled like a trap. It smelled too good to be true. I wasn't buying it. I was scrunching my face up in confusion. It wasn't supposed to be happening. Carlo Crawl's last name translates to king. Well, let me tell you what he's not at our level anyways. I mean, no, I only added him to the short list for a month. That feels a little mean. I think he deserves to just be, I mean, he's at Inter Miami. The problem is the wages in MLS, the amount of money they ask for to separate a player from an MLS team. It's a lot. It is a lot. Oh, he snubbed Eintracht Frankfurt. Wilson Odobert is asking for the king's ransom. Burnley's asking for the king's ransom to get Wilson Odobert. Nice. Odobert's not leaving Burnley. I'm calling it. Nobody's giving him $5 million a year or whatever he's asking for after paying $25 million just to be able to talk to him. PSG's I keep skipping the results, but they're no, they won. I think they finally just got their first. No, they drew. Well, that was Marseille away. That's a very tough match. They're not scoring a lot. 2 goals in 3 matches. It's very bad. Yeah, he's on the move. Okay. Look at Sochauer just winding up a giant transfer offer. They were hyping it up for so long, and then they dropped the terrible loan offer, and we got a much better one instantly for the guy, for our wonderful youth player. All right, guys. That's where we're leaving it today. Tis where we're leaving it today. I'm saving it up. Thank you so much. We're going to raid somebody. We're going to go make somebody's day, so stick around for that, even if you're going to jet off real quick. I appreciate everybody that subscribed. Love you guys. Fist bump. Had a good stream today. Feel really good with our transfer window all of a sudden. I feel really good with our transfer window. You get a copy pasta going? I gotta find somebody. I appreciate you guys. It's a good stream. Liking the team coming together the way it is. All right, I found somebody. Got the Shungai copy pasta today? Hell yeah, dude. Sweet. I found a raid. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you have not watched me and Lelujo and Dr. Benji rate Wonder Kids, then do that. That came out yesterday. You're a little behind the times. You know, it's okay. That's why I'm here to remind you. We got our copy pasta. Be sure to spam it, make it hype. This person just kind of started their streaming journey. So moderate yourselves. Be kind. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day, everybody. It's my workout for the day. All right. Word of the day. Damask.
Damask.
Damask, like I said. Damask. D-A-M-A-S-K. Damask. Usually refers to a shiny, thick fabric, as of linen, cotton, silk, or rayon, made with patterns. The word can also be used as a synonym of Damascus steel, or for a grayish-red color. Damask. The old chair was upholstered in a blue silk damask, which was now faded and threadbare. Cool. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.